What's up, duelists? How's it going? RBET5 top 8. RBET5 top 8. How's it going, duelists? Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you happy? Are you ready? Are you winning? I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. We've got RBET5 on Chaos. We've got Shamu on Black Wings. We've got sorry, let me start that over. Let me start this over. It's early morning for me. We got RBET5 on Chaos. We got Beast Mode on Zombies. We got 10FD on Vayu Turbo. We got Shamu on Black Wings. We got Silchas Rune on Zombies. We got Matt K on Black Wings. We got Masahiro on Black Wings, I think. And then we have Kambamwa on Welly Dad. What's up, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh? Welcome in. Top 8 today. Now, I would show you guys the bracket, but there's a little bit of spoilers in the bracket, so we're not gonna hop over to that quite yet. We are gonna go ahead and start things off with Shamu versus 10FD. This is Black Wings versus Vayu Turbo. That's going to be the first match today. It's going to be starting in about 15 minutes. Oh, man, I'm excited. Season 1 finale of RBET. 5 tournaments all year. Really big Edison tournaments. We have 5 really big Edison tournaments this year. 5 really, really big ones. Next year, potentially more. Also, I have one pretty major announcement to make today on stream. Pretty major. So, don't forget to stick around, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. If you're just joining, like the stream. It'll bump it in the algorithm. We've got a lot of stuff today. We got a lot of matches to cover. Brolob says I played all 5 RBETs with Quick Draw and got top 24 once. Dang, veteran, dude. Quick Draw veteran. I respect the grind, though. I respect the dedication to playing the same deck in all 5. Yeah, sorry. This is just what my thing loaded on randomly. I'm not sure why. Let me pull up a different deck. Because this is cringe. Let's put up one of these bad boys. Oh, that's a good one. You guys will like this one. Okay, so what is in the top 8? We have Beast Mode on Diva Zombies. We have RBET5 on Chaos. We have 10FD on Vayu Turbo. We have Shamu on Black Wings. We have Silchas Rune on Zombies. We have Matt K on Black Wings. We have Masahiro, I believe, on Vayu Turbo. And then we have Kambamwa on Welly Dad. So, a lot of Dark Arm decks. Basically, all Dark Arm decks, more or less. Actually, I don't know. I can tell you with certainty that there's at least 7 Dark Arm decks in top 8. There's 7. One of the lists I don't know is playing. I don't know if RBET5 is playing Dark Arm Dragon. But I do know that the other 7 lists are playing Dark Arm Dragon. So, pretty crazy. Yes. Very exciting Welly Dad made it into top 8. It's not the tightest list I've ever seen. No, I'm capping. It's pretty fire. There's a lot of tech. Going on. It looks pretty good. On camera. The deck looks insane in general just because it's just such a good deck, man. It's so good. It's such a good deck. So we've got one of the matches has already been played. That is the match between Matt K and Silchas Rune. This match had to be played because of time constraints. So that's going to be one we'll catch with a replay. But sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. It's really early. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in. Okay, where was I? Where was I? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we have one replay. We're gonna start off with Shamu. Shamu versus 10FD. That's gonna be the first match we watch today. It's gonna be the first match we watch today. Gianni says Blackwing supremacy yet again. I mean, there's as many zombie decks as there's Blackwing decks in the top 8. So it's kind of. I think Blackwings was the most represented deck at this tournament too, so it makes sense. I need to check the numbers, but yeah. This Master Duel stream sure is nice, Capo. Dude, I gotta bait those current players somehow, dude. I gotta get them in here somehow. If you're just joining in, make sure and like the stream. Leave a like on the stream. It boosts it in the algorithm. Go ahead and smash that like button. And if you're not subscribed already, man, what are you doing? Go ahead and subscribe. Okay, so we've got 10FD versus Shamu. Where the fuck is Shamu? Shamu, where are you at? It looks like we've got Beast Mode, we've got Kambama, we've got Aleph Yatsu, and we've got 10FD present, we've got Silchas Rune present, so we've got 5 of the top 8 present. We're just waiting on Shamu and a few of the others. Yes, dude, I'm very happy about the Welly Dad top. Me too. Me too. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Starting off early morning. Early morning vibes. Early morning vibes. Picking up a little bit. We got another 10 minutes till the top 8 starts. Who you guys got? I guess I'll give you guys a poll. We got Zombie. We got Blackwing. We got Welly Dad. And we got Chaos. Which of these is winning? What's winning? I want to know. I'll give you guys a poll. We gotta get a little engagement going. Gotta get a little chatter engagement. You know what I'm saying? Got a little bit of chatter engagement. You know. What do you guys think? Who you got? Who you got winning this one? This is the real question. Who you got winning this one? I'm curious. Why do people feel the need to DM me on Dueling Book when I'm live? Don't do that. Ever. Never ever do that. I'm gonna have to switch my things to whatever. Okay, maybe we start a little bit early. Get things kicking off, man. Donald says, you gonna make a video on the Machina Gigaplant deck you OTK'd me with the other day? Yeah, that's actually in the next episode of Meta Breakers, so that'll be up next week with Carpath. That should be up on, I think this episode's on my channel, so stay tuned for that. That's gonna be really exciting. The Machina Gigaplant episode is sick. What's up, Brandon Lamb? What's up, Camille? How's it going? A lot of people are voting for Blackwings. That's crazy. I don't know why. Why do you think Blackwings has a good matchup against any of these? These other decks fucking destroy Blackwings. I don't know. Maybe I'm just huffing copium. Silchas does need to win, dude. Actually, all of these players need to win. Beast Mode on his 3rd top. 10FD on his 2nd top. Welly Dad, you know, fucking brand new deck. Already hitting that top 8. And then Aleph Yatsu, one of the best players to ever do it in the game. He needs a dub. Alright, we're gonna head over into the match, into the arena. People are saying cause oppression OP. Man, half the lists aren't even playing oppression. Cause of the mirror match. Half the lists aren't even playing that shit. The consistency of the players is crazy. At the end of the day, I don't think that there's like any one deck that's like so insanely better than the other decks in Edison. I think it's mostly a matter of skill. Like to a degree. I think like anything in the top like 15 decks could win the event if the person is just playing hot. Mr. Twister, the GOAT deck's in winner's side, so it has good chances. It has good chances. Yeah, the Chaos deck is basically a GOAT format deck, but just like super nerfed, which is funny. Where are you at? 10 of D. Where are you at? Where are you at? We're trying to get the ball rolling. Yeah, exactly. More votes than likes. Bruh. Hit that like button right now. Boost us in the algorithm, guys. We want to get everybody in this bitch. We want to get fucking 1,000 viewers today. I want to break the peak concurrent yesterday. The concurrent yesterday was like 180, 190 people was the peak concurrent yesterday. I think we could easily break 200 today. It's top 8. It's top 8, guys. It's top 8. We could easily break it. We just need a little algorithm bump, you know? We need a little algorithm bump. A little bit of a boost. A little bit of a boost. A little bit of a like, smash like, subscribe. A little bit of a chat, some chatter energy. You're watching football today? It sounds hype, Brandon. It sounds hype. A lot of people hosting for Edison today, too. Match should be underway in about 5 minutes. Very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Marco says Edison format presents a big matchup diff, and sometimes it's just unwinnable. Huh. What are the unwinnable matchups in the format? That's a good question. I feel like Blackwing can never beat fairies. I feel like Zombie beats Lightsworn pretty badly. I feel like Glads beats Frogs pretty badly. Are those like the worst matchups, right? Like those are the worst matchups. And then Lightsworn, what does Lightsworn beat up on? Itself. You just dead draw wolves and you beat up on yourself. Pack 'em Up says it perplexes me how no one plays fairy. Same. I think someone played in a pretty big local yesterday and did really well with fairy. They posted about it in the edisonformat.com Discord. The match should be underway in about 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, people, grab your snacks. We got about 5 minutes. Grab your drinks. You won your locals with fairy too? Yeah. The deck's fucking good, man. Just nobody wants to play it. Which is fine. Just fine. Everybody just wants to play the Blackwing Mirror. That's fine too. Oh man. Hype. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I actually really want to see. Rito Sex says, isn't fairy brickier? No. The fuck? There's 0 bricks in the entire deck. It's like god tier deck. Blackwing has more bricks than fairy. You have like Vayu, you have fucking Blizzy. You have Icarus attack when you have no monster. You have Whirlwind when you have no monster. Fairy, every card is live. The only cards that can be dead is like Christia, and you can just cut it. Like, you don't even have to play it. Yeah, and Blackwing is pretty straightforward. You just summon attack. Like I said, I think this format is very far from optimized. Very, very far from optimized. Like, we saw some plays yesterday in top 16 that were... Let's be real, they were bad. Let's be real. There were some really bad plays in top 16 of the tournament. Like, not even in, like... So I think we're pretty far off from having, like, an optimized format right now. I think we're pretty far off. That's yeah. I think that's where we at. It's cool to see like the new tech topping. It's cool to see the chaos and the Welly Dad topping. I'm excited about it. I'm very excited about it. I can't wait to watch Alefia's match. That's what I've been like thinking about all night. Outbacks asked me, how do I feel about one Christia main? I think it's correct. I don't think you need more than one. You only need the one. Evan asks, is the Welly Dad deck a zombie Welly Dad? I don't remember. Zal says a lot of people don't play Edison solely to compete, so gonna have more casual players. Hell yeah. Plus these events, man, they're big. So it's a lot of people like from all different areas coming through and just playing like whatever they think is. Okay, we're gonna end the poll. We're gonna end the poll. We're gonna see if Chad is right that Black Wings is gonna win the event. We're gonna see if you guys are right. I don't think you guys are gonna be right. I don't think you guys are gonna be right. If I'm being real. If I'm being real, I don't think Black Wings is gonna win this event. I have a theory on what's gonna win this event, but I can't share it with you guys unless you hit that like button right now. I can't share it with you guys unless you hit that like button right now. Okay. We out here. Match about to start. Let's go. Let's go. Where are they at? They hosting? Where are they at? Where is it? Where's the match at? Why are we not hosting? What's going on? Let's run it up. Johnny's asked how many fairies in the event. I don't know, man. I probably like 2 or 3. Probably not that many. The most popular deck is always Black Wings. I don't know why. Gregory Lazarino says, hurry up, please. We announced the start time as right now, so we're right on schedule. We're right on schedule. We got 10 FD versus... Where the fuck did he go? He canceled his match. Or his hosting. There we go. 10 FD versus Shamu. Big one, big one, big one. Not a single quick draw Dark World. There was no quick draw. There was no quick draw. Make sure and catch the VOD later, Gregory. See you in the comments or whatevs. All right, everybody. It begins. It begins. Let's go. Let's go. Top 8 hype. Top 8 hype. So we got 10FD, who I'm assuming is on Vayu, and Shamu, who is on that one deck. This is really confusing because neither of their Discord names are their dueling book names. Let me see if I can edit that real quick. Let me see if I can edit that so we know who we're fucking watching. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Johnny says quick draw is an aggro counter. I don't know about that one. I feel like Black Wings destroys quick draw. Starting off with a set back row. 10 FD, winning the die roll. That's pretty big. That means he'll be able to get down his milling engine, his Raikos, his whatever he wants to set. Okay. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Set, T-set. Okay. Classic opening. What do you mean you don't consider it aggro? Black Wings is like the definition of an aggro deck. Dark Greffer from Shamu. So it looks like Shamu's on the Dark Greffer tech. On the Dark Greffer technology. They're going to pitch a Vayu. Okay. So this is like a hybrid, most likely. Hybrid Black Wings. I could see it. What's up, Leviathan? How's it going? Interesting. Shamu not going to go for the Armed Wing straight up. Trading the Greffer with the Raiko first. Respectable. Actually a pretty terrible mill. If you think about it, Brain Control is insane. You don't want to mill it. And Deep Prison is very good in the mirror. So, not cards you would love to mill. Plus, no hit on Vayu, Sirocco, or Plague. So, not a very good mill for Shamu. Or not for Shamu, for 10FD. It's fucking confusing, man. Their fucking usernames are wrong. Put your usernames as your Discord name. It don't gotta be that hard, man. Don't gotta be that complicated. Okay. Activating the Vayu main 2. Putting an Armed Wing in play. Getting the tempo back. Here's a big thonk. If there's a bottomless trap hole, it's gotta be played right now. It's gotta be played. Oh, now it's curtains. Icarus attack is online. 10 FD is still up a card from going first, so he's still got the initiative. And Siroko's really good, actually. Siroko's really good because it forces back row, and then it's like a plus 0.5 in the graveyard. So it's going to force a back row, and then it's going to be a plus 0.5 in the graveyard, which is nice. Never mind. It's not hitting the grave. D-Prison, like I said, very good in the mirror match. Very good in the aggro mirror match. Michael, what decks are in this match? We got 10 FD on Vayu Turbo, and we got Shamu on like a hybrid Vayu Blackwing deck, I believe. Yeah, D-Prison's massive in this metagame right now. It's like one of the best trap cards in the meta. It's just super important because going second, it can answer a resolved threat. And going first, it still answers a resolved threat. It's good both going second and going first, unlike Bottomless Trap Hole. Plus, D-Prison is pew pew good against fucking Stardust Dragon. That card's good. Helps you beat Stardust. Helps you just beat whatever you need to beat. Big moves. Big moves. Big thonk here from 10 FD. Big thonk from 10 FD. Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're covering top 8. We're covering top 8 right now. Big hit. Big hit, actually. Big hit. Brolob asks, what are good side deck options? You can side deck your own Sirocos. You can side deck Compulsory or D-Prison. It depends on the configuration of your deck. Trap Hole isn't bad. Trap cards in general aren't bad. And then if you're a combo deck, you can side in stuff like Decree if you're a combo deck. And then you can just go for your combos. Yeah, the recruiters are decent. They do play into Shura a little bit. Speaking of Shura, we got Shura here. Kind of interesting that there's no trap cards really being played outside of the 1D Prison. It is truly a beautiful day to be trapped inside playing Edison format. Oh, man. So here comes Bottomless. Here comes Bottomless. There's got to be something to stop this, right? I wonder if Shamu has Solemn Judgment, because Icarus Attack you're just gunning every day of the week. But Solemn Judgment you have to think about. So it's probably Solemn Judgment. It's probably Solemn. Oh, similar. Dark Bribe. Interesting. I don't know if Dark Bribe is good. I'm going to be real. Because even if everything goes in Shamu's favor here, they're still down pretty significant cards. At this point, they're down pretty significant cards. Like, even if they spend a Kalut and get over the Sirocco, then they're still down like 3 cards. So that's going to be a tricky one. They will have the initiative. They'll have the positioning, but they won't have the cards. And I think that the cards matter a little bit more at this state. Also, 10FD, I know he's a fan of playing triple Sirocco, so him seeing 2 of them is not that unlikely. Sirocco obviously fucking insane in the mirror. Okay, here's Gale. Gale helps get over the Sirocco. Again, it's a similar thing. It's like you're either spending Gale or you're spending Kalut to get over Sirocco. There's actually a strong consideration to special summoning Gale in defense to play around Mirror Force. Instead, it's Torrential Tribute. So yeah, this is kind of why Dark Bribe, like, you see the issues, right? You stop the trap, but then now you're just down 5 cards to 2. So you're down 3 full cards. And now there's also a Sirocco in the grave for your opponent. So you're down almost like 3.5 cards. Because the Sirocco is a plus 0.5 or whatever. In general, if you're resolving Dark Bribe, it's almost worse than just having another like 1-for-1 trap. Most of the time. Sometimes it's okay. Rarely, but Usually it's worse than just having a 1-for-1 trap. Loki Meta says, is the hybrid list just value, or is it the zombie variant we've seen? Or do we not know? Oh, it's like Black Wings, but with Grepher and max values. Here's Deep Prison. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at this instance. Look at this instance. You just banish the threat. And you stay up. 3.5 cards. Up 3.5 cards here. Donald says Bribe has to be a god tier negation to be worth it. Yeah, Bribe has to be literally played on the turn you win the game. Otherwise, it's never worth going for. It's actually never worth going for. It has to be played on the turn you win the game. Or it's like, it's just so bad. 10FD taking his sweet fucking time to think about his play. Just kidding. Man, if anyone was this talkative to me, typing think all caps like multiple times, I would be annoyed. Talkative player for sure. Not that there's anything too wrong with that, but he doesn't need to say fucking think in the chat like 17 times. He needs to make his goddamn play. Alright. Make the play. Make the play, 10FD. You've had the time to think. There's 2 cards in hand, man. Like, okay, we got a top 8 to get through. He's now said think 4 times and used the thinking emote twice. No, he is a troll. He's a grade 8 troll. Okay, I'm gonna tell him to make a play. You need to make a play. This is a slow play warning. Next warning will be a game loss. Next warning will be a match loss. Especially because some of the other players have time constraints. So, yeah. Cool. All right. Game's progressing. Thank God. Holy shit. That was fucking... Sorry, I don't mean to be a dick, but like, you guys can have fun on the fucking unrated. You know what I mean? We're here to play a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? We're here to play a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? JP, Welly Dad has not played yet. Here comes this Bora number 2. A lot of monsters have been played for Shamu. Lot of monsters. These lists with the Grepher normally play actually quite a bit of monsters. Bora, man, it's so mid in the mirror. I really liked the list that Randage was playing, where it was like Blizzy but no Bora. That list was cool. Oh my goodness. These guys are like fucking anime characters having a conversation over every micro interaction. This shit is cursed. Talk no jutsu. Exactly, Gores. Exactly. Okay. There's some damage. That's big damage. That's actually big damage. So at this point, given the fucking stalling that the opponent's done, you can pretty much infer that the back row is Royal Oppression. They would have stopped it with just about everything else. 10FD needs to take 1500 here. Yeah, they need to take 1500. Okay. They've got Plague in the Grave now. They've got a live Dark Arms, I believe. Yep. So they've got hella plays. It's probably just going to be Dark Arm Curtains. But we shall see. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. I think Dark Arm plus almost any normal summon in the deck wins it. Kevin says, this is the slowest play I've ever seen. It's top 8. I mean, the last turn was really bad, but yeah. We'll keep it. We'll keep it at a reasonable pace. We'll keep it at a reasonable pace. He's going to think for 30 seconds, then drop fucking Dark Armed here. And go for lethal. Kappa. Akizem K says, this is why I usually watch the VOD replay. Normally it's not this bad. I'm saying, normally there's actually like some tense thought process stuff going on. Okay, he's making a play. He's summoning Plague Spreader. Is this what you guys expected? Did you guys expect him to summon Plague Spreader here? I didn't expect him to summon Plague Spreader here. That was actually the last thing I expected. Caius the Shadow Monarch. Yippers. Banishing the Bora. Alright. That's decent. Now he might as well attack here because if he had Gores, he could have dropped it on the effect damage. So he knows he doesn't have Gores. And things are looking pretty bad for Shamu, actually. Again, ever since that Dark Bribe resolved, it's been a really tricky game. This is kind of exactly what Shamu needs to resolve to get back in the game, but I'm pretty sure the back row is Royal Oppression. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Also, I know 10FD doesn't main both Oppressions, if I remember correctly. Here comes Gale Have on the Caius. That's respectable. That's respectable. I actually kind of like this play. I feel like bringing back Goyo just plays into Bottomless. If he has Mirror Force, he could gun it here. Yeah, there's the Mirror Force. Looks like he's really suited up for the mirror match. He's got multiple prisons. He's got Torrential Bottomless Mirror Force. Low count of Oppression. Multiple Sirokkos. Probably the full 3. It explains a lot why he topped. He just has like the most tools for the mirror. And it's the most popular deck in the tournament, most likely, so. That's how it worked out. No back row, unfortunate. It's going to keep Shamu pretty defenseless here, actually. There are a lot of cards that just win. Like, Armageddon Knight just wins, but if he had Armageddon Knight, he would have played it last turn. Yeah. Yeah, Blizzy bring back Gale was a good play there. I like that play from Shamu. But Shamu's still in a bad spot. Still in a bad spot. Got some stuff they got to sort out. Here comes Burial. Okay, Burial's going to put back Plague. But, like, who asked, right? Like, this is like a -3 Plague Spreader play. This might actually be really bad. If 10FD goes for the Plague play here, this might be really bad. Duelista says, Caius one of the most broken cards in Edison format. I think it's like the most good card. But I don't know about broken. I think it's pretty fair. Because you have to sack a monster. You have to sack a monster to summon it. It's like the most good. Yeah, most good card. I believe this is a lethal game shot. I am curious as to why it took him 45 fucking years to think of it. Can we make the play? Can we attack for game, please, and go to the next one? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Brolov says, what do I think about the KFC matchup versus Black Wings? I haven't played that matchup. That's a question for Carpath. Top 3 strongest monster in Edison, main and extra, go. Number 1, best monster in Edison format is Brownic Dragon of the Ice Barrier. That's the best monster in Edison format. It's not close. That's the best monster. That's not close. That card is stupid. It is fucking stupid. Then next best monster, it depends, because if you take things out of context, like if you just say like, if you don't include context, then it's tough. But if you include like context of like, I don't know, I think it's really tough. It's also tough too because like best is like, are you talking win con, or are you talking about card that sees the most play, has the most utility? Because like the card that sees the monster that sees the most play and has the most utility is Cyber Dragon. It's like one of the most played monsters in the entire format. Every deck plays it. Every deck plays Cyber Dragon. It has the most utility. Does that mean it's the best monster? I don't know. But Bryonic is definitely the best monster. That one I'm sure of. I think context matters a lot. Okay, lone back row pass signifies Sirocco from Shamu. Kind of a passive start. Oh no. Okay. Play the game. It's okay if you talk if you don't need to make an action while you're talking. If you're talking instead of making the action you need to make, it's like, come on, bro. Just make the action, then talk. You feel me? You feel me? This isn't a fucking round table, man. It's a Blackwing mirror. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Time on the Round says, standalone with no context, Diva being a one-card synchro is pretty sick. Standalone, Diva is not a one-card synchro because you need another card in your deck. So it's not standalone, is it? He did get a warning, Matt K. He did get a warning. I warned him last game. That last turn was pretty quick. So, I'll tell him to speed up if he's taking issues or has issues or whatever. But he's playing at a reasonable pace now. The next warning will be a game loss. So, he needs to play at a significant pace. K8S says, I wouldn't mind a game loss here for our own sanity. That's funny. That's super funny. If it's a tense situation, he actually needs to think, then that's cool. Like, I get it, but, yeah. Alfredo says Machina Fortress is top 5. Yeah, there's an argument for that. Because it's like one of the few monsters that still sees play today. Not a bad Icarus here. Not a bad Icarus, actually. I don't hate it. Preserve your whirlwinds. But you do have to be careful. I mean, I think Heavy Storm is probably on the horizon. For the top 10 cards in Edison format, I don't know if I'd put any other monster besides Bryonic in the top 10. Maybe Substitoad. Maybe Red Eyes Darkness Metal. I feel like Substitoad, Red Eyes Darkness Metal are like the obvious stupid ones. Dark Armed is like the less obvious stupid one. If you ignore some levels of context, Christia is ridiculous. All right. You have 10 seconds or game loss. Make a play. Okay. Cool. Cool. Elvis says, are there rules against talking in like local Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments? I think there's rules against slow play, which you can it depends on the context of the conversation. Because if you're taking the actions at a reasonable pace, then the conversation's not bad. But yeah, if you slow play, then there are significant punishments for it. I mean, like, you get match losses, you get game losses. Yeah. Fiat Prime says probably got top 8 because all his opponents lost their mind. That's funny. I gotta add something to this commentary wise. What's a good commentary thing I can add to this? What can I bring to this game? Set monster from Shamu is most likely value. So that means that Shamu has some sort of like way to convert this value, or just didn't have another monster to play and wanted to set it and get it into play. Set monster from 10FD, I'm not sure what it is. It's a plague. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it would for sure be a Caius. Or not Caius, for sure be a Raikou. Because if he had a Raikou, he might have set it instead of the hamster turn 1. Caius is going to banish Whirlwind. This is actually the best target in play here. All of the back row could be chainable. There might be a Solemn from Shamu. There might be a Solemn. Going after the back row is too risky, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's sick. Yo, wait. Hold the fuck up. That's nasty. Chain. Oh. Bro. That's nasty. What a nasty sequence. Okay, so we got Iron Wall, Chainlink 2, or we got Kai's Chainlink 1, target Black Whirlwind. Iron Wall, Chainlink 2, DD Crow, Chainlink 3, targeting Plague Spreader Zombie, cutting 10FD off of his Infinite Plague. That is sick. That was a sick sequence from Shamu. That was really tight. And Iron Wall actually does a really good job of fucking this deck over. No Caius, no Vayu activations. That's it. However. Okay, there's an Icarus. Now, yeah, I was just about to say, if you're Shamu, you target both back row. You can answer Caius with any normal summon that's, like, decent. You just need to clear the traps. That was really good. That was, like, a really good sequence from Shamu. Now, just needs to fade one more trap. Because the Caius still represents a significant amount of pressure. While the Iron Wall did protect the Whirlwind, still needs to find a way to deal with things. Iron Wall, also insane. Shuts off D-Prison. Shuts off Bottomless. Maybe it was better to Icarus the Caius because these two cards, I believe, get shut off by Iron Wall. Yeah. I think there was maybe an argument to popping the... Now, someone in chat, I know we have some rulings, people. I know if you... Oh, shit. That's crazy. Dark Arm doesn't do anything, though. Like, it doesn't kill anything. I don't know if I think Bottomless still destroys the monster if Iron Wall is chained, but I'm not sure if you can even activate Bottomless if Iron Wall is face up. That's something I'm not sure about. I know if you chain Iron Wall to Bottomless, the Bottomless will still destroy, but you can't activate if Iron Wall is up. Yeah, I believe that's the way it's ruled. Here comes an attack. There has to be a Mirror Force. No Mirror Force. Wow. What's up, Breno? How's it going? So that was crazy. That was a really good turn from Shamu. That was a really, really good turn. Everything went well. The DD Crow providing the third dark for the Dark Arms. The Icarus hitting the back row. The Iron Wall shutting off the Caius. The fucking everything just going well. Everything going well there. This is still a fragile positioning. But I think if the game gets stalled out, it favors Shamu because of that active Black Whirlwind. And because Imperial Iron Wall is definitely going to be hurting 10FD's deck a lot more than it's going to be hurting Shamu's. So I think it's a good position, but it is a little bit shaky. Because one Raikou breaks this, right? Raikou just pops Dark Armed, and then we have a neutral position, but I think the position favors Shamu slightly. Just slightly. Iron Wall is crazy. It's like a Kaiku, but just it's not one-sided. So it also like stops just a lot of shit. So there's the Raikou. This is gonna break the position. The Raikou could target a bunch of different things here. It has a lot of high value targets. I think you have to answer the Dark Arm. I don't think you can in any nature of not nature in any sense target the Iron Wall here. I don't think there's any world where you're ever targeting the Iron Wall. It's either Dark Armed or it's Black Whirlwind. Or it's the back row if you think you can top deck it. 10FD milling Heavy Storm. Really awkward mill. He's now out 2 Raikous. Heavy Storm. He's maybe got 1 Raikou left. And his Space Typhoon to break Iron Wall. Unless he boarded in Dust Tornadoes. But I don't know. Johnny says if he targets Iron Wall, he loses everything. Exactly. He can't target the Iron Wall. He could have maybe targeted the back row or the Whirlwind. But I think it's best to just clear the threat and get a stable board state. Ninja Deer, does he play Icarus? We don't know if he plays Icarus. These Raikou decks normally don't tend to play Icarus because they have a very low count of Wing Beasts. They usually play like 6 or 7 Wing Beasts. Just a pass. Yeah. Dang. I do appreciate that the players have picked up their pace of play. Makes me a happy camper. Here comes Kalut the Moon Shadow. That's going to trigger the Black Whirlwinds. The only thing that 10FD could have to stop this that's commonly played is Solemn Judgment. Book of Moon could also stop the search. So, but I think Solemn Judgment's the only thing that like outright stops this. Whereas Book of Moon is just like you're treading water, more or less. I believe Torrential was used. No, that was last game. He could have Torrential. You're right. That was last game. I forgot. I thought he had used it this game. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. I was up late working on something special. I'll show you guys right before Grand Finals. I got a pretty big announcement for you guys before Grand Finals. Here comes Dust on the Whirlwind. So there's Dust Tornado. I mean, this has to stop Whirlwind, right? Donald says, go get some caffeine. I don't drink caffeine, actually. I'm not a caffeine guy. Just makes me kind of jittery. Yeah, it hits the Whirlwind, but that's 1 out to the Iron Wall that's not getting used, so. First like slow bit of pressure here from Shamu, getting in some damage. Kalut generally a better card not to have in play. Duelista says, this guy thinks too much. I concur. Rhoda's pretty good. That can at least get a stronger monster than the Kalut. Get some Kool-Aid. There's an Armageddon Knight. What does Armageddon Knight even send, though? You send Vayu, but then what? Can't use it. Yeah, you just send Vayu. This is kind of awkward. I feel like you would have wanted to get Greffer just so you could attack over this shit. I think crashing is like mid. Yeah. All right. Pass the turn. Draw for turn from Shamu is pressure, perhaps? Perhaps not. I feel like you're only ever summoning the Kalut if you have a second one, but maybe I'm capping. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to search Blizzy there. I wonder if Shamu's left in his deep prisons as well, or their deep prisons. I wonder if they've left in their deep prisons, because they have this Iron Wall which shuts off their own deep prisons. It also shuts off their own bottomless. So like, there's a good chance that Shamu has a dead back row, at least one. There's a good chance. Malevolent is legal, Johnny's, but nobody plays it because it's bad. Because if you're getting attacked, That means you need to answer the monster, not the back row. More or less. Oh, man. How are you guys doing this morning? Everybody in chat, you guys having a good morning? Excited for top 8? What are you guys most excited to see in this top 8? I think the Iron Wall tech is pretty sick. A little bit of Drago action. We need to get some pressure from one of these players. One of these players needs some fucking pressure, bro. You can, sad meme lord, you can. Iron Wall spike incoming. I think Iron Wall's it's tricky, right? Because Iron Wall's a little too double-sided. It's a little double-edged. Like, if you think about this game in hindsight, you're reflecting on the effectiveness of this Iron Wall. The Iron Wall stopped the Caius on the Black Whirlwind, but it also shut off your own Dark Arm Dragon. So, I don't know. It's probably good with Compulse. You're right, Bim Bom Ban. It's probably good with Compulse. I could see it. This is one of those games where it's like, I'm not sure about the effectiveness of it. Okay, it's eating a Dust Tornado. I think at this point you can say that Imperial Iron Wall was effective. It was effective. It at least ate a Dust Tornado. And you're probably pretty happy with this, because this is probably going to turn on your Banish Traps. So, at this point in time, you're probably pretty happy. Although it does give 10FD access to his Vayu in the graveyard, I think you're okay with that. Duelista says, what are the decks in top 8? We have 2 Blackwings, 2 Vayu, or I think it might be 1 Vayu, 1 Blackwing hybrid, 2 regular Blackwings, 2 zombies, 1 Welly Dad, and 1 Chaos Control-ish type deck. Chaos Turbo type deck. Bimban says Wall might be okay in Glads. I think Glads needs Ready Ari. Otherwise, you lose the effectiveness of some of your dudes. Plus, not stopping Bottomless on the chain is pretty bad. Heavy Storm is gone. 2 Dust Tornadoes are gone. Burial getting activated. Burial can put back Plague, Vayu, and Sirocco. That's a pretty good burial. That's a pretty good burial. That's a pretty good burial. If Shamu is forced to Dark Bribe this, then wouldn't you have wanted to Dark Bribe the Dust Tornado? Or does this not matter? So here's the issue, right? Let's say Shamu has something like Mirror Force. Yeah, if you have Mirror Force, you have to Solemn because 10FD could go Stack for Plague, make Stardust. But Solemn back is pretty brutal. And that's going to be the game. GG's. Well played. Leaving in Royal Oppression post board. Really questionable. Really questionable to leave this in. I don't think this card is good against Vayu. I don't... Yeah, that was really questionable. Also, was the compulsory not set there? That's really sus. That's really sus. In any case, next match. That was pretty hype. I think 10FD played a little bit more accurately. Despite being an obnoxious troll, he played a little bit more accurately. Let's be real. Okay. So, Shamu drops down, I believe, to loser's bracket. Because Shamu has time constraints, we're gonna go ahead and play Shamu's next game. Which is... Oh no, we're not going to do Shamu's next game. We're going to do the Masahiro versus Kambama. So this is Welly Dad versus Black Wings, I believe. I could be wrong. But that's the match we're going to cover right now. Because we need to get Shamu done because they have time constraints. So it looks like we're up next with Masahiro and Kambama. This is Welly Dad versus, I think, Black Wings. I don't remember exactly. This is the matchup you guys have been waiting for. This is a matchup everyone wants to see, is the Welly Dad deck. This is like the talk of the tournament. This and the GOAT deck are the talk of the tournament, pretty much. They pulled up and they were like, you got a Blackwing deck? I don't give a fuck. I got Krebins, baby. I got Krebins. Alright, this is hype. Justice Wright says the entire reason Tagores put together Value Turbo was because people didn't understand how oppression and value worked. Yeah, and somehow it's been fucking 13 years since those cards were released and people still don't understand it. Which is fucking crazy. Blows my mind. Alright. Masahiro winning the die roll. If you're a Welly Dad fan, you hate to see it. The Silchas match will be played momentarily. We need to finish out the Shamu side of the bracket as far as we can. Alright. We've got Stratos, Summon, Search. Alright. That's a pretty good card. Going second, Stratos Search is like one of the best things you could have. Bottomless trading with Stratos, I think you're pretty happy with that. You'll take that. Your Stratos traded with the back row and got you a Search. I think you're pretty happy about that. Sludge Bomb says, just got here. What is Welly Dad? Telekinetic Power Well, Teledad. Sangan attack for 1,000. No Gores, no Trag. Interesting. I wonder if he's afraid of the Raikou. Masahiro's got Sangan and a set monster. I think he might be on Vayu, like the similar deck to the 10FD deck we just saw. I think that makes sense, given the cards we've seen played. What's up, B-Movie? How's it going? One set back row. One lone little back row. That's going to eat a Space Typhoon. Is that a Trap Dust Shoot? Is it chainable? What do we got? Is that a compulsory? No, it's a burial. Interesting. Why would you set the burial there? Maybe a bluff? I don't know. Here comes Goblin Zombie. Okay. It's going to attack the set monster. Is it a Raikou? It is. And it is going to pop the Goblin Zombie. So you're going to take that +1. You've now hit 2 +1s. Main deck DD Crow. That's an interesting one. That's some pre if I've ever seen it. So you're up a significant number of cards here. But your positioning is a little awkward. And you're taking a couple of chip shots, which you don't really enjoy taking. So it's a little bit tentative. Yeah, I don't think setting Burial as a bluff is usually a good thing. I think it's better to just not bluff it. I think it's better to just hold it, because that card is so dumb in this deck. It's literally like, it's an I win button in the middle game. So, yeah, I agree. Interesting. Big think moment from Masahiro. Big think moment. I wonder what he's thinking about. He's probably thinking about how best to play into Gores. But he didn't have Gores last game, so what are the chances he has Gores this game? It's possible this is an OTK push. If he has Greph or Vayu, this is an OTK push. If he had saved the Burial, he could have definitely OTK pushed. As it stands, it's just chip shot. Probably needs a little bit extra damage to go for just a Grepher OTK push. Because right now, Grepher Vayu or Grepher Sirocco represents 5,000. It's not quite enough to get there. It's not quite enough. Another lone back row. Masahiro's been very conservative with the way he's set. Playing around Heavy Storm. At all, by all means. Or not by all means, at all costs. What is it? At all for every... Pyramid Turtle, that's interesting. So it looks like he's gone for a bigger zombie engine than the list that I've played on the channel before. He's elected to include a Pyramid Turtle. I generally don't love Pyramid Turtle, but it is good in a sense that it can get Spirit Reaper in defense if you choose to include Spirit Reaper in the deck. So you can play like Pyramid Turtle Spirit Reaper, and you can have like a bigger zombie package in the Welly Dad deck, and it's probably fine. As it stands, I generally think Tomato is better though. And the reason I think Tomato is better is because you can proactively grab Krebins and set up for your well, or you can grab Armageddon Knight and set up your graveyard in a million different ways. So I think in general Tomato's a little bit better. Also, Tomato's stronger, which you don't think would matter, but totally does matter. The 1400 does matter. It does matter. Exactly. Crash into opposing Arma, that kind of stuff. Yes, exactly. I think it does matter. But I don't know. Maybe he was afraid of Shadow imprisoning Mirror. I don't fucking know. The defensive reasons to play Pyramid Turtle are valid. The defensive reasons to play Pyramid Turtle are valid. Because it's like you can get Spirit Reaper in defense. But generally speaking, it's like, Tomato just does it better. Yes, exactly, Bim Bam Ban. Attack over Gale is big. Loading the graveyard for Dad is also big. Yeah, I agree. Dulisa says maybe 2 turtles and 2 tomatoes. I think that's way too many normal summons. You want to keep your deck really low to the ground with the Welly Dad, I think. Because you just want to have, like, a turn or two where you're normal summoning guys to set up, and then you want to have, like, a big, like, half OTK or OTK push. Here's a Pro Heavy Storm. Okay. Makes sense why he was setting stuff pretty conservatively. That's going to hit a Solemn, but honestly, Solemn is... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here comes Dark Armed. That's a big Dark Armed. That's a big Dark Armed. So if this pops Pyramid Turtle and there's no Gores, Masahiro just needs Grepher Vayu or Grepher Sirocco to win the game. On the spot. As it stands, Dark Armed pop Pyramid Turtle is decent, but on its own it doesn't quite win from this position. We know one of the cards in 730's hand is malicious though, and he hasn't found a way to really convert that yet, so I'm curious to see how he approaches things. Yeah, just Dark Armed alone is not quite game. It does put 730 pretty low. It does put Combine One pretty low, but yeah, I don't know. It's been a pretty crazy draw from Masahiro. He's had Sangam, Burial, Heavy Storm, and Dark Arm. This deck plays a shitload of limited cards. So a lot of your hands just look like a bunch of limited bombs. That's kind of the power of it. It's like Raiko Caius plus limited cards for the most part. And then Sirocco Vayu. But as of right now, it's looked like a Telly Dad mirror match for the most part. 730, big thonk moment. Big thonk moment. This is a tense situation. I mean, your opponent's gone up really far in board advantage. Trap cards don't necessarily do it here unless they're chainable. Monsters aren't the best here because they probably have another set Raiko. Or Hamster is pretty bad for you too. Even something like Set Plague can be a problem for you. It can be. Maybe. Alright. Well, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. You're Dark Armed? Nah. My Dark Armed. My Dark Armed. That's pretty fucking good. He only has one pop right now. But if he has a way to, like, set up his graveyard more... I mean, at the very least, he's going to be able to pop the back row. Sack Dark Arm for Malicious or whatever. At the very least, he has plays like that. But... It depends on what he's got in his hand. Depends on what he's got in his hand. Because if he can get another Dark in the grave, then you can, like, pop the back row, get another guy in the grave, and then... do stuff like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, that makes sense. Bim Bom Band says Greffer would kill. Yes, Greffer would kill here. Zombie Master, also pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Interesting. Pitching Reaper? Okay. Targeting Turtle. Huh. It is a little bit awkward. And again, like, look at this. If the Turtle was a fucking Dark, this whole sequence would have been so much better. This whole sequence would have been so much better. Because you could have had that extra Dark in the graveyard to pop this guy, or you could have brought back Spirit Reaper. So this whole sequence would have been so much better if this Pyramid Turtle was a Dark. Was a Mystic Tomato. So you do have to look at stuff like this. You do have to reflect on these situations, because does Mystic Tomato being a Dark matter? Does Mystic Tomato have 1400 attack matter? Or does Pyramid Turtle being able to get the zombie monsters matter? Raiko's going to flip. This is going to pop probably Zombie Master or actually, you know what? It's probably Pyramid Turtle. I feel like you kill Pyramid Turtle here every single day of the week. Every single day of the week you kill Pyramid Turtle here. It's just better than Zombie Master in play. It's just better than Zombie Master in play. Ninja Deer says, surprised he didn't banish Reaper to kill the set. I'm not surprised at all. Because you don't want to give your opponent back the Dark Arm Dragon. And he only has one more Dark in his graveyard. So he has to convert the Dark Arm Dragon. He's already normal summoned Zombie Master, so he can't sacrifice it for Malicious. He has to pop it by banishing his own Spirit Reaper in the main phase too. So that's why he didn't pop the set. That's exactly why he didn't pop the set. Yes, and then it's always pop Pyramid Turtle here. Zombie Master just doesn't do the same shit. It doesn't float. It doesn't keep the board presence up. Main phase 2, you banish for Dark Arm, you pop Dark Arm. And you maybe have a back row here? Yes, you do have a back row. That back row's huge. That back row's huge. If the Zombie Master can stick around one more turn, he can pitch the Malicious, he can bring back Pyramid Turtle, and he can pretty much secure a position that's, like, decent. But he needs to get the Zombie Master to stick around one more turn, more or less. Which is unlikely. Maybe it's not that unlikely. There's no Sirocco in the grave. It depends on the back row. Okay, there's the Sirocco. So that's going to get normaled. If the back row's like... I'm not sure what the back row could be. Oh, Special Gale. This is actually really bad. This means the back row needs to be... I don't even know what the back row could be at this point. If you're Monster Hero, you have to choose now. You have to choose if you want to play around Mirror Force or if you want to play around Deep Prison. And I think it's actually better to go Stardust. I think it's actually better to go Stardust. I see. At this moment in time, I'm going to Wind Blast the Sirocco. That makes some sense. Just want to cut him off from having the live value activity action, that kind of stuff. And you don't want to let him synchro to Stardust. You're going to have to Wind Blast the Stardust and then get an Armed Wing in play. Then they just have a better monster in play. It's much easier to kill a Gale than it is to kill an Armed Wing. So I think this is accurate. He could have, in all honesty, Wind Blasted the Sirocco on the summon, and probably should have, had he predicted Gale, but all things considered, this is probably okay too. He maybe just wanted to catch the battle phase. I just think if you actually think about what's in the value decks, the only other secondary play they could make there is special summon Gale. So you have to think, okay, if I Wind Blast this now, I will for sure get another activation on my dude. I'll for sure get to do my shit. You know what's up. You get what I'm saying. But as of right now, Okay, it's going to be Banished Mally, Special Mally, Italy. Interesting. Teledad, classic Teledad actions here. Italy's based. This card is disgusting. If this card was at 3, it would dominate the format. At 1, it's like a busted one of, but at 3, it's like fucking stupid. Thought Ruler. I like this. One bottomless has got 2 prisons are gone though, so maybe I don't like this. Maybe Stardust is better. Maybe he just knew. Maybe he just has the know. Plus, he just needs to gain that life points. I think gaining that life points is pretty big here. On the next turn, he can set the Sirocco, but you're just treading water. And the Wind Blast locking him up a draw is pretty tough. This guy's fucking base, dude. Look at this card. Look at this dude. Do you think he fucks around? Do you think this card fucks around? This card looks fucking disgusting, man. He looks like he'd fucking destroy you. Why does he look so jacked for a skeleton? That's the real question. Why does he look so jacked for a skeleton? Yeah, the Thought Ruler Archfiend looks ultimate rare. Looks so sick in ultimate rare. I have an OCG ultimate rare one. It looks fucking clean. It looks mint, dude. The Japanese ultimate rares look so good. They just know how to make cards. Yep, sets the Sirocco. Makes sense. Trying to maybe top deck a Caius the Shadow Monarch, I'm assuming. But this is huge. This is actually huge because you gain another 2,000. So now you're out of that like danger territory with the life points. You do have to be a little bit careful. I mean, he does have value. He could top deck a Caius. He also has one more Raikou left, and he has Charge left. So he has at least 3 outs. He has at least 3 outs to this Archfiend. At least 3. The back row could be Mirror Force too. Brolop says, do locals allow OCG cards for retro formats? It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, no, but yes. You know what I mean? Like, no, they're not technically allowed, but I don't think anyone gives a shit. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone really cares. Masahiro's got 1 turn here. He's got a top deck. If he doesn't top deck this turn, I mean, the Thought Ruler's just going to kill him. Unbrainable is a good point too, yeah. Although, yeah, brain control isn't gone yet. Yeah, plays around brain. That's pretty big. Can't be booked. Maybe one of the back rows is a book, but it'd have to be the new set that's a book, right? It'd have to be the new set. The old set being a book, they would have booked the Krebins. Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. It's not technically allowed, but I don't think anyone really gives a shit. I think it only really matters when it comes to, like, big events. Okay, buying himself a little bit of time with the defense position Armed Wing. Trap Dushu, that makes sense. That's one of the cards that could have been dead there. That's one of the cards that could have been dead. So if the new set is Mirror Force from Masahiro, then he's chilling. If the new set is another blank, then he's fucked. Oh, I guess he just recognized he was fucked. He didn't even type in the chat what he saw. That's crazy. Thought Ruler Archfiend, ladies and gentlemen. That was pretty nuts. Welly Dad looking kind of clean here. Because that game, like, that wasn't a bad game by any means from Masahiro's side. He had Sangan, Heavy Storm, Burial, Dark Arm Dragon. He resolved... did he resolve Hamster or did he resolve... Yeah, I think he resolved Hamster or something. I don't remember what he resolved. It was like a Raikou or something. He resolved a couple of Raikous. I don't really remember. But that'd be sick. Roundix says tense boss battle music in the background. What boss battle music could we utilize here? What boss battle music could we utilize? Is there any like royalty-free ones we could utilize? Use Master Duel music and then Konami copy strikes the videos. That'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be super funny. That'd be so funny. Going into game 2, so I think 730 needs to be careful of Royal Oppression, obviously. I think the back row is the biggest issue. The monsters are more or less whatever. Krebins, Stratos, they play really well into Raikou. You can just poke at the Raikous like really effectively and then, gain advantage that way. You saw in that game, 730 was up cards from the start. He had Summon, Stratos attack into Raikou, and then he had Goblin Zombie attack into Raikou. So the deck plays into Raikou really effectively. And then on top of that, like, as long as you're keeping the board clear of monsters, as long as you have the bigger monster, it's going to be hard for them to stick a body to Caius you. So Raikou Caius, not that great against the Welly deck, but the cards that are good are the trap cards. So you have to be careful of the trap cards, I think, in this matchup. You have to be thinking about, like, whatever. B-Movie says, then every Yugi tuber would be copy striked. No, because they'd manually do it, maybe. They'd manually do it to me because they hate me. Just kidding. Kappa. E3 Konami rep when? Yo, if anyone from Konami's watching this, reach out. My business email is on the channel. Hit me up. I'm trying to do some stuff. Some Konami X E3. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make some shit happen. I'm trying to get a reprint set. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a fucking Totem Dragon reprint. Alright? I'm trying to get a fucking... I'm trying to get a Vayu reprint for the fans, for the Edison lads. Chaos Goat versus Telidad Grand Final would be crazy. It'd be so funny. We're playing other formats in Edison format. We're playing Telidad versus Goat in Edison. That'd be so funny. I feel like that's the perfect Grand Finals. That'd be hype. That'd be hype. We out here. Is there chaos in top 8? There is. There's one chaos in top 8. Yo, if RBET5 Konami next year happens, that'd be peak. We peaked. That'd be fire. It wouldn't, but if it did, that'd be sick. Ronnie says Starlight Rare Edison reprints would be kind of sick. Okay, what in Edison format would you guys in chat want in Starlight Rare? What in this format would you want in Starlight Rare? What makes the most sense? What would you guys want to see in Starlight Rare? Spiffy Bard, are you just joining us? Are you just joining us? Because we got a zombie deck right here. Plague Spreader Zombie would be a sick Starlight Rare. Bryonic Starlight. Ooh, that'd be drippy. Caius Starlight. Yo. JD, okay. Dark Armed. Stardust, the obvious one. Stardust has already been printed in Starlight Rare, so you could get one of those if you want one. I think they're quite expensive. Alright, Masahiro getting to go first again. Has the initiative. Starts off with the T set. Ooh, more back row this time. More back row. More BS. Trap Dust Shoot now, not when it's dead. That's the high variance of Trap Dust Shoot. Sometimes it's dead, sometimes it's insane on the first turn of the game. There's also already a Starlight Black Rose. Bim Bom Ban. Starlight Codaris, we need it. Starlight, that'd be funny. The OCG actually has a Collector's Rare Starlight Road. So I have a Collector's Rare Starlight Road in my paper Edison deck. It looks fucking sick. It looks fucking awesome, actually. Looks very, very nice. Yeah, there's a Collector's Rare Scapegoat. I mean, they've been doing some stuff here and there. They made a Collector's Rare Emergency Teleport, which I'm thinking of picking up for this Welly Dad deck. I want to get a Collector's Rare. Just because the ultis and the Collector's Rares, like, they're pretty much the same. I have a slight preference for the Collector's Rare because I like the texturing on the cards. Yeah, the Collector's Rare trade-ins look mint, dude. They look fucking nice. Ulti E-Telly's nicer? Is it? I like the old border. But like, if I ever play Punk in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm gonna need a set of the collector's rare ones. So I think I might just get the collector's rare. Summon Stratos. Wow, he had Dust Shoot, and he elected to put back. What did he put back? Caius maybe? Krebins? We didn't see what he put back. The Rhoda there is pretty nice. The Rhoda insured him from getting dust shooted on the Stratos. I mean, this is fucking good spot. This is a fucking good spot to be in. Oh, M-Phase Dust is brutal. I'm surprised Masahiro sided in Dust Tornadoes, but I guess you kind of have to, right? You kind of have to because your monsters are like kind of anemic. He also sided in Thunder King. That's a good side in. That's a really good side in here, actually. That's going to punish 730 for holding the Rhoda. If I was 730, I would have cashed in the Rhoda last turn. For sure. But this is a big punish. You don't normally see Thunder King out of the Value Turbo decks, but it looks like it's very good here. Or it's going to be very good here. Most likely. I wonder if he took Krebins. I feel like that's the take. Unironically. Maybe he took Caius. I don't know. It's possible he took Caius. Ultra Parallel Rare. There's a Krebins. Okay. I don't know about Summon Pass, because you're just giving him a Caius target. I think you want to attack the Raikou. I could be wrong, though. I think you want to attack the Raikou here. Because, like, at the very least, like, the Raikou's going to pop it no matter what. But at least you don't give them the choice this time. You don't give them the choice to ignore it. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, if you attack the Raikou, that's it. But if you don't attack the Raikou, then they can choose to flip it. They can choose not to. And then they also get to keep the body on top of that. So I think attacking is better. It's marginal, but I think it's better. It could potentially matter. Yeah, because now he has the Raikou body. Pretty shit mill, but like at this point you're so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. He's up. If you count Raikou and Hamster kind of as like one card, he's up 5-6 to 4. But if you don't count it as one card, then he's up quite a bit here. Starlight Rare Cyber Dragon would go dumb, dude. That would look sick. That would look so sick. Oh, speaking of Gores, Starlight Rare Gores would go hard. I feel like it's a real shame that like the best rarity of Gores is like this awkward looking ghost rare one. What's up, Keone? Glad you're catching the bit of top 8 with Welly Dad. Starlight Machina Fortress would go dummy hard. There's a lot of cards they could print in Starlight or Collector's Rare that would be sick. I think a Collector's Rare Machina Fortress would be fucking awesome. It would be so sick. Ulti Gores would be so fucking fresh, dude. Imagine an Ulti Gores. That'd be so mint. You have an ultra rare Gores from the manga, and it's amazing. I mean, the ultra rares look nice. It's not the same, you know. It's not the same as like a fucking ultimate rare, bro. That'd be sick as fuck. He's stacking for Plague. Why? Is he gonna go for the Stardust Thunder King setup? No, he's just gonna swing all first. I like swing all first. I think that's smart. Play around Gores. Alfredo says there's an ultimate rare Trag. Yeah, that way you could have ulti Trag, ulti Gores in your deck. That'd be fucking sick. He did top deck it. Oh my goodness, he did top deck Gores. That's so lucky. That's what he needed. Oh man, that's so good here. Now, if you're Masahiro, you're generally speaking okay. But you do have to consider your options now. Totagon says I wanted Twilight to play against Well later. I Well is, I mean, they're both still in top. They could still both play. It could still happen. He's gonna try to make Dark End Dragon. This is an illegal Dark End Dragon. You can't summon that at all. No, wait. Can't be summoned. That's illegal. Yeah, you can't summon that. Yeah, what the fuck? This is not a generic card. This card definitely takes... Raikou is still... You still need to send... No, you can't. You can't. They all have to be dark. They all have to be dark. Raikou is still light, yeah. No, Chet. Get this Chet out of here. Yeah, nah. Early morning plays. Some top 8 level plays. Just kidding. Chet. Alright, so you can synchro into the dude. The Armageddon Knight should be in play. The Armageddon Knight should still be in play. I don't know how they're forgetting that, but Armageddon Knight should still be in play here. Yeah. Keone says cries in European. True. FX says don't give this man suggestions. I mean, what? You have 2 options, right? Like, there's really not much to think about here. We need them to make a play. Alright. You must play. We'll give him another 15 seconds to untilt himself from the rewind. But yeah, you can't make Dark End with this board. Just B-Movie says just Goyo it. He attacked with everything, dropped Gores that turn, so he'd have to make Goyo main phase 2. He can't Goyo it this turn. Keone says the best play is to make Stardust then negate it with his own Thunder King. That is the best play. I wasn't gonna say anything because I don't want to feed them plays, but since you already said it, and it's in the chat, like, I mean, it's out in the open now. He should synchro into Stardust, then negate his own Stardust with Thunder King. That's what he should do. Okay, looks like he's gonna make Armory Arm. That's a play. That works. That's a play that works. Okay. Alright, so the issue with this play is, like, you get fucking rolled by Heavy Storm. But if you don't have an out to Gores, like, it's either make Arm or make Colossal, right? And if you don't have an out to Gores, then you, like, pretty much fucking have to make... I guess you're giving him 1 turn. You're saying either top and out to Armory Arm or lose, I guess. Because he's dead on board. Thunder King just runs over the Gores and that's lethal. B-Movie says, why not Goyo for Big Stick? Because Armory Arm threatens lethal. That's why. And it gives him 1 turn to top deck. And I think he knows the rest of the cards in the hand. So that's why he's going for this. He's saying you have 1 turn to top deck or I kill you. But I think it's tentative. One of those sets is the Rhoda for sure, right? Mizurani says, I think he should have used Gores early. That's questionable. Because if he uses Gores early, then the opponent can just like kill the token, make a Colossal Fighter. You feel me? Whereas if he uses Gores late, at least he has token plus Gores, and he puts the opponent on even having Armory Arm in the extra deck, and he gets a bigger token that could have ran over the hamster. I don't know why he didn't attack with the token too. I mean, you almost want your Gores to get Mirror Forced, so, but that's where I'm at. One token I think is worth 5100 damage. I think it is. And it's not just 5100 because again, like, you don't know, A, you don't know he's playing Armory Arm. B, he could just make Colossal. And then your Gores is like, and then you're just throwing away the Gores. You're literally just using the Gores as a threatening roar. Like a jank threatening roar because you take the first hit. So I don't know. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, this at least forces him to go into Armory Arm to threaten anything. More or less. I think this is better. It's marginal, right? But it is better, I think. Oh man, this is a tense game. This is a tense game. I think Masahiro needs to make a play. Okay, there you go. He's gonna attack. He's gonna risk it. And 730 didn't top deck the out, so we're gonna go to game 3. That Armory Arm play was good. I think the Armory Arm play was good, and I think the Gores play was also good. I think both of those plays were good. I think that's just the way things happen. You know what I mean? Sometimes your opponent just has the tech. Patricio says Dark and Dragon was a play. Dark and Dragon was illegal. We had a fucking 10-minute rewind because he tried to summon Dark and Dragon. What do you mean it was the play? What are you talking about, bro? Did you not see the past 15 minutes where we had to rewind the whole play where he illegally summoned it? Oh, it's a joke. Oh, I got baited. I got baited hard. Yeah. Dark and was a play. Actually, I think the play was to overlay into Utopia. What decks are in top 8? Top bait, more like. Fucking couple of Blackwings, couple of Zombies, Chaos, Welly Dad. That's what's in top bait. What's that one guy? Zeman? Could he have summoned Zeman there? Zeman the Ape King? I feel like Zeman is the play. Alright, guys. I need to know. Is it Krebons or is it Kreb-ins? I need to know. These are the real questions that we need to ask. How do you say it? Is it Krebons or is it Kreb-ins? It's Kreb-ons? Why is it Kreb-ons? Is this anime? Is this accurate to the anime? Speaking of turn 1 dust shoots, now it's 7:30's time for a turn 1 dust shoot. This is big. SoCal says Japanese Kure Bonsu. My Japanese is terrible. Kure Bonsu. Yeah, I'm a weeb, yeah. Yeah, I like anime. Kurebansu. Okay, here comes Typhoon on Typhoon. Ty Holland says Dust Shoot is such an unhealthy card. I mean, give and take, right? Dust Shoot cost Masahiro game 1. And then game 2, it won him the game. And then game 3, he's getting Dust Shooted, so. A little bit of meme stuff. Pronounced fish. That's funny. That new synchro is truly cursed. I agree, Murray. Dust Shoot is based, but only when I'm using it. If I were to cosplay an anime character, who would it be? I've only done one cosplay ever. I cosplayed as Samurai Jack. So I think that I did do one cosplay and it was Samurai Jack, if that answers your question. It's not an anime character. So I don't know. If I were to cosplay as an anime character, who would it be? Probably L from Death Note. Because I would just put on a white shirt and sit exactly how I'm sitting right now on my computer. And instead of like analyzing like fucking analyzing like fucking serial killers, I'm analyzing like Edison gameplay. Samurai Jack is best. You can find the pictures of me cosplaying Samurai Jack. I think it went viral. I'm pretty sure it went viral. I cosplayed with my ex. She was Ashi, and I was Samurai Jack. And we posted it on Halloween before the thing, and I think Adult Swim reposted it. So it like blew the fuck up. Nobleman's interesting. This guy really hates his back row. He's got Dust, he's got Typhoon, and he's got Nobleman. Does the Rurouni Kenshin reboot look good? People were talking about it yesterday. This guy hates back row. This guy's a back row hater. I wonder if Nobleman of Extermination is good. I guess it's good if you know your opponent's not going to gate you. If you know your opponent's not going to oppress you or like rivalry you or whatever, then Nobleman's pretty good. I'll have to peep the trailer for the Rurouni thing. Sounds tight. Looks like he is playing both Tomato and Pyramid Turtle. Interesting. Ninja Deer says I think it's worse than Dust Tornado. It's faster than Dust Tornado. So it's not strictly worse than Dust Tornado. Because you can play it the turn you want to play it. You don't have to have it set for a full turn. But it doesn't hit oppression. So if your deck doesn't lose to oppression, then it's probably fine. FX and TX back at it again. Okay, Deep Prizzy on the Pyramid Turtle, and then Raikou popping the Caius. Let's see if there's a Vayu or a Sirocco milled. This is the game right here, is if he mills Vayu or Sirocco. Nopers. None of that shit. Double Nobleman. He said, fuck your shit, I'm gonna banish it all. That's nasty. Jose says, do you know if OCG plays Edison format? I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of intel. You heard my Japanese earlier. I don't have that intel. I don't be talking to OCG players like that. I don't speak Japanese. I have been practicing a lot of Korean, though. I've been practicing a lot of Korean. I'm working on my Korean. I've learned the alphabet. I'm working on like verb conjugation in Korean is fucking confusing as shit. Grand Mole? This guy's teched out of his goddamn mind, dude. Knock. Nobleman of Extermination. Grand Mole. This is fucking sick. Future K-pop star. I'm not Korean, so I'm also a little old. I've heard that you have to be pretty young to be a K-pop star. I'm a little too old to be a K-pop star. Every time I read Mizurani Friend, I think it says Mizurani Fiend. I'm Yu-Gi-Oh pilled, bro. Everything just looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card name to me. The K in K-pop stands for Keegan. Yes. It also stands for Keone. Keone Pop. I still enjoy GOAT, dude. I still have a good time playing GOAT. I don't give a shit that it's like 2 decks. I love GOAT. I have a fucking pimped out GOAT deck. It's like swag as fuck, max rarity. I still enjoy playing it. My favorite deck in GOAT format is Machines. It's not the best deck by any means, but it is my favorite deck. Big Mirror Force if true. That's a good Mirror Force. Killing the mole is important. That card can be a problem. Horus is a cool GOAT deck. I wonder if Horus could work in Edison. Shower thoughts. I wonder if Horus could work in Edison. That Goblin Zombie Mill is going to be a problem. Just kidding, it hit brain control. Never mind. Oh, man. That's skill differential. That was pretty good, actually. That was pretty fucking good. Alexa says, I thought about asking about Horus and Edison. The issue in Edison is that their monster effects are so fucking good, and you don't have a great way of dealing with them as the Horus deck. Like, you summon Horus level 8, and then... Exaxes? 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 Welly Dad moving on? Welly Dad moving on? Let's go, baby. Welly Dad moving on. Let's go. That was a tense game. There was a lot of tech. There was a lot of tech being played. Almost too much tech from Masahiro. I feel like he might have overboarded here. Let's fucking go. Welly Dad moving on. Nothing against Masahiro. Well played. Congrats on getting your invite, Masahiro. Congrats. But that's just truly based. Truly based. Okay. At this moment in time, the matchup we need to cover is... We need to cover Shamu versus whoever the fuck Shamu is versus. Who the fuck Shamu playing against? We're trying to get Shamu done ASAP. Okay, for some reason it's... Bracket is not loading for me. Give me a second, everyone. Top 8. We've got Shamu versus Kambama. We're going to get some more. Blackwing versus Welly Dad. Pretty hype stuff. So far, we've seen Kambama take down 2 Blackwing decks on camera. Can he take down a 3rd? That's the real question. They're going to be next, though. I'm gonna post in the chat real quick. Cool. I tagged him. Where's the Chaos Goat deck at? It's in winner's side. We're doing Shamu match first because Shamu has time constraints. So we're doing this side of losers first. Matt K says, is there a chance we do Swiss in the future? There's a chance, yeah. But here's the issue. Swiss is difficult for judges, and it's difficult for like operating stuff. Like yesterday, if what happened yesterday with the bracket happened in a Swiss tournament, we would have had to cancel the tournament. Straight up. It's harder to staff a Swiss tournament. And then on top of that, you have to enforce time rules, which, if you guys know anything about me, one thing I fucking hate more than anything else is having a strict timer. I want to see every game played out to the end. I feel like it's fucking bullshit when you play against someone and then they just start to slow down and they're up a game and then you just lose the match. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think so many matches are just wasted on shitty time rules. And then at the same time too, it's harder on the bot too because everyone is reporting at the same time. There's a lot of reasons why I think double limit is more fun, but this is my personal preference. I know some people really enjoy Swiss because every round is the same amount of time. You don't have to wait if you go to losers early. There are downsides to double elimination for sure. So it's possible we do Swiss in the future. However, I am more likely going to do single elim in the future than I am going to do Swiss. I am more likely going to do single elim than Swiss. Shamu needs 2 minutes, and then we should be good to go. I'm going to update the OBS. We got Shamu versus Banwa. 7:30 in the fucking parentheses, so you guys know. Round robin. RBET round robin. All 200 players have to play against all 200 other players. What's up, Tommaso? Welcome in. Swiss with 48-hour rounds like FL has started doing for other tourneys seems good. Fuck 48-hour. Dude, 48-hour rounds with 200 people, Silchas? Are you kidding me? Fuck that. That would be a nightmare to moderate. That would be a nightmare. Fuck that. 48-hour rounds, 200 people. Multi-day Swiss works when there's like 7 people who want to play the tournament. You know what I mean? When there's like when it's like a fucking like whatever Vegas format or something where there's like 20 people who want to play. But with RBET, nah. I don't think so. I do not think so. William Reyes, what decks are in top 8? Couple Blackwings, couple Zombies, Welly Dad, and Chaos. A lot of Dark Armed. More or less. 7:30 won the die roll. Big if true. Big if true. Also big if you're a Welly Dad fan. And he's got Allure of Darkness. This is a huge start. Huge start. Banishing Spirit Reaper. Keone says no Lightsworn, sad face. There was no Lightsworns in this event at all. Nobody was fucking playing Lightsworns. Okay, Black Whirlwinds. Summon Shura. Very good start. Very good start for Shamu. Very, very good start for Shamu. Big Sag if you're a Welly Dad fan. That's probably the peak. That's exactly what you want. As a Blackwing player, you want to summon Shura with Black Whirlwind. Keone, you would have been the lone Lightsworn player. I think one Lightsworn made top 32. Yeah. That's Lightsworn. I think it's a pretty mid-start Lili for the Telidad deck because A, you have no back row, and B, you had no, like, you had Allure. It was just like Allure set monster pass. That's not very good. You didn't have a Krebens. You didn't have a Synchro. You didn't have a back row. You know what I mean? You didn't have a Stratos. You didn't have a Rhoda. Instead, you have this. I think it's a mid-start for the Welly Dad deck. I don't like high counts of Pyramid Turtle and high counts of Mystic Tomato because it makes you weaker to this shit. More or less. It just makes you weaker to this shit. And also slows your deck down a lot. Slows your deck down a lot. So actually, yeah, the Pyramid Turtle's Chainlink 2, so that resolves before the Shura. How many players at RBET? There was 183, I believe, after counting the people who dropped. There was it was like roughly 190 at first, and then I think a couple people dropped because of the bracket issues. I think it was 183 total. Corvo says, a while back I said Bora is mid in a video. Why? Because Bora's bad. It's a 1700 vanilla. That's why. That's why it's mid. It's just a 1700 vanilla. Gale does have a counter because it was negated from Shura. That's why. Yes. Accurate assessment. This is a tough spot. If you're 730, this is a tough spot because you need to clear the whirlwinds and you also need to clear the monsters and you need to do that through Kalut. and you have nothing. So it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Normal summon Mizuki, not where you want to be here. I don't think it's where you want to be here. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. I wonder if 730's got a bunch of normal summons locked up in his hand. Because he didn't go Turtle Turtle. Normally you want to go Turtle Turtle there instead of Turtle Goblin, because it forces your opponent to go get Vayu, and then you at least have a body in play to work with. So I think his second turtle's probably in hand. Like, you have to assume his second turtle's in hand, right? It looks like he just drew a bunch of normals. If you're normaling Mizuki, it looks like he drew a bunch of normals. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Missed most of game 3 is 730 and winners or losers. Both these players are in losers bracket right now. Hold up, I gotta update that. Top 8, we'll put losers. And then I think this is actually top 6 at this point. Oh, he has Brain. Okay, Brain is good. Brain is good, but Brain is also bad. You know what I mean? It's like good, but it's also bad. Because, like, you're spending a Brain to deal with the free Gale. He has to collude here, and the reason he has to collude, because if he has his own Gale, exactly, Thunder Dragon Dome. If he has his own Gale, then it's really bad for him. So, not a bad trade, because you force the Shura if he has his own Gale. And you don't know if he has his own Gale. I can tell you right now, 730 doesn't play Gale because he's playing Krebons, and you'd be overloading on tuners if you were to play Gale and Krebons, but maybe he does. I'm pretty sure you don't. But you still don't know that, you know? If you're Shamu, you don't know that, so you have to collude. It's so bad if you don't collude and then he searches his own Gale. Here's Allure of Darkness from both players now. 730 finally has the back row. So if the next normal gets stopped, I think the position is pretty much stable. As long as the next normal gets stopped. But if the next normal doesn't get stopped, it's looking pretty tough. You can usually survive off of one Black Whirlwind search because you just imagine the Black Whirlwind was the monster that they searched in hand. So it's like a 1-for-1. It's like a Rhoda almost. But if they get the second Black Whirlwind search, that's when things start to get rough. So right here, things need to happen. 730 is clarifying if this is a normal summon. So 730 needs to think. If you have Torrential, it's like a shotgun no-brainer. Unless you're scared of Dad. But even if you're scared of Dad, I mean, it puts him to 4 darks, so nothing to be scared of. If you have Bottomless, it's a shotgun no-brainer. So what 730 is probably thinking about is Solemn Judgment. That's what 730 is probably thinking about. And then if you do Solemn Judgment, you do have to be scared of Dad, because Dad kills you immediately. You drop to the 30, whatever, Dad popped you back row, then you die. So I think you do have to Solemn just because it's so bad if you don't. But I don't know. I think you just have to risk him not having Dad. Generally speaking, I actually side out Solemn Judgment a lot against Blackwings because oftentimes it's just a trap hole that costs you 4,000 life points. Diego says any frogs make top 8. I don't think there was a single frog deck in like the top 64. They did not do well. Frogs did not do well at this tournament. Absolutely absent. Like just completely absent. Alright. Looks like Boris Summon's gonna be okay. Gonna search off Black Whirlwind. Gale attack. Jay, you make an interesting point. If he has Gale, he would Brain first, make Black Rosette. No, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that because that plays into the back row that you don't know about. Normal summon bait the back row and then Brain into kill Collude is fine. Ryan says, you think there was one in top 32? What do you mean 3-1 with Frog Hero? You mean 3-2? It was double elimination. Or did you drop? Oh, you had to drop. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Big thonk moment. Big thonk moment. He's got to make a play soon, though. He's got to make a play. He can't take forever. He can't take forever. We're going to have to give him a... We'll give him a minute. I'll start the timer right now. We'll give him a minute. You guys think that's fair? What do you guys think? Timer's running. Maybe a little less than that. Okay, here's return. Never mind. He needed 3 seconds to flip that return. He has to game shot here. He has to game shot here. And the brain control's gone. So, what are we doing to game shot here? What are we doing to game shot? It involves Krebin's telekinetic power well. Mizuki... No, that still doesn't... That does work, okay? Because then you can synchro with the Goblin Zombie after you Mizuki it back and then get a search, and then that should work. That should work. You gotta enter next time, Diego. I know you've been talking about those frogs, dude. You gotta enter. I said brain control is gone, but I forgot. I forgot mind control is still in this bitch. That's actually crazy good. That's crazy good here. Mind control is crazy good. Okay, that's going to bring out Black Rose. That's likely the only 7 he plays. Mizuki's going to activate. This is going to target Goblin Zombie. Let's see if there's a DD Crow in the main. This is game 1, right? Yeah, this is game 1. Let's see if there's a DD Crow in the main. Okay, this should be okay. Shamu just needs to give the thumbs up here. Make sure there's no crow. This is a crow check. Crow check. Mind control is fucking gross. This card is so stupid good. It's so good too because like you'll brain control someone and they'll be like, now I don't have to play around brain, and then they fucking have mind control too. It's so gross. The decks that get to play mind control are just the best. So he hasn't normal summoned yet this turn, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. He hasn't normal summoned yet. So he still has a normal summon. Shamu needs to say something. Can they communicate? Can you guys like type in the be like, yo, is this okay? Is the Goblin Zombie okay? Is the Goblin Zombie okay? Can we get a fucking message? Okay, cool. There we go. Pawn to 2-5. If you remember correctly, the Gale, it had a counter on it because the effect was negated. It was brought out by Shura on the first turn of the game. Oh my gosh. Not only is it a tuner, it's a tuner that doesn't take his normal summon. This is big. This is really big. Okay, so Krebin's Goblin Zombie can synchro. He gets a search and he still has a normal summon. This is pretty fucking crazy. If he has a power well, this is really crazy, actually. This is an insane turn if he has a power well. If he has a power well, this should be a game shot. This should be a game shot. Because you go Brownic, you search another Goblin Zombie, you can normally Goblin, you can power well the Krebins. And then I think... Oh, it's not quite game, is it? Oh, no, yeah, it is game. He can still search Zombie Master, too, yeah. So even if you don't have it, you could also search Plague here. You could search a lot of different stuff. There's a lot of different stuff you could search here. It just depends on what you want to do. Depends on what you want to do. You could pitch Plague, bounce Guy to play around Kalut. He's just going to go for a baby push and hope his back row's good enough. So Spear Reaper's going to hit a card out of the hand. Spirit Reaper is mandatory. He does need to discard a card from the hand. It's going to hit that card. It's going to hit Kalut. So there was a second Kalut. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait. Didn't he search the Kalut off Whirlwind? Maybe he searched the Kalut. End phase, he does lose the Reaper, which is honestly a good thing. You don't want an attack position Reaper while you're at 1650. Honestly, probably a good thing. So on the last turn, 730 was thinking. He was thinking on the normal summon of Bora. The thing I think he was thinking about was whether or not to Solemn Judgment. If he's able to resolve this Solemn Judgment and just Solemn the opponent's monster, and then the opponent doesn't have a brain control or doesn't have a mind control, then yeah. Ninja Deer says, wasn't this game somehow? I think he needs one extender for it to be game. So here's Heavy Storm. This is a big Heavy Storm because if you have Solemn Judgment, you kind of have to play it. Yeah, so this is going to force the Solemn. And then you have to hope your other back row is real. Basically, you just have to have another real back row. Ooh, that's gross. That's really gross. Here's Blizzy. Does he have a way to stop it? Does he have a way to stop it? He's asking for a target. Is his last card DD Crow? Does he main deck DD Crow? If he had an extender last turn, he could have gone for game. The extender was normal plague effect? No, because you would have had to pitch your other card in hands to the Bryonic to bounce the Bora. So you couldn't normal plague and plague effect in the same turn. And also normal plague effect doesn't get you there. It gets you to 7,800. Bryonic is in extra for Shamu. Shamu has not synchro summoned yet this game. Yeah, the extender had to be like Powerwell or something. It had to be another tuner. Shura's the target. 730's big thinking here. What are you thinking about though? If you have a play, you just make it. Like, you have to stop this. You have to stop this, right? Maybe he's thinking about at what point it's best to stop it. But if you stop it on the summon, they don't get to do the thing. It says either you have Dark Armed or not. Yeah. You pretty much have to stop it here. So there's the Wind Blast on the summon. That's going to bring back Guy in defense position. Shura in defense position. And then he does have Dark Armed. That's fucking crazy, man. That was fucking crazy. He had Heavy Storm, double Whirlwind, Allure, Dark Arms, double Kalut. What a fucking insane hand. That was crazy. Yeah. And that's why you guys see, that's why Dark Arm Dragon is, you know, the best boss monster in the format right now. Because it's just, you can't really like, it's just such a good follow-up to the first initial aggression. That was really ugly. Bim Bom Pan says easiest reversal. Yeah, all he needed was 3 limited cards. That was a crazy close game, though. If he had had a telekinetic Powerwell, he would have won. He could have also, hear me out, he could have also stacked for Stardust, but then he loses to Blizzy. And he doesn't have a live Wind Blast, so. Yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Never mind. I'm capping. Don't listen to me. Silchas says, I think you need to make Stardust and just rely on Solemn the normal. Yeah, but he doesn't have the last card in hand for... He can Solemn Blizz. And he can't get Stormed. Actually, Silchas, that's a good point. That's a good point, because he'd still have Solemn, yeah. He'd still have Solemn. But then the opponent... Okay, hear me out then. Hear me out. Then the opponent just goes Heavy Storm, you go Stardust Negate, and then they Special Dad, and then they normal Blizz. So it doesn't... They can just sequence it differently. Heavy Storm dad kills from every position there. Even with Stardust Solemn. Because he just goes Heavy Storm, you go Stardust Negate. He had 4 darks. Did he have 4 darks? He needed Blizz to resolve. What happened to the Blizz? Did it get destroyed? Oh no, it got Wind Blasted. Okay. Okay, yeah. He needed the Blizz to resolve. Oh, okay. Yes, okay, then yes. Yes, definitely. Definitely should have made Stardust there. That was a throw. That was a throw for sure. Yeah, if you just make Stardust Solemn, you can't lose there. Like the only thing you're losing to is like fucking Brain Control or whatever. Which, all right, you know. If they have Brain Control, they have Brain Control, right? It's just, do you want to put him on Brain Control or do you want to put him on Dark Arm to that point? Right? The only way you lose is Heavy Brain. Yeah, and you do lose to that anyway, so yeah. Yeah, you lose to Brain no matter what, so you might as well go for the play that doesn't lose to Dark Arms. That makes sense. There was definitely a line there. There was definitely a line. I think that's going to be one of those games that you're going to have to like look back on and be like, shit, I should have done something slightly different. Wait, did he just draw go? Did he just draw pass? What? What the fuck? Did he just draw pass? How do you draw pass with this deck? Isn't it like 80 normal summons? Like, what's in your hand where you draw pass? What is in your hand where you draw pass? That doesn't make any sense. You must have a really bad hand. You must have like Teleport, Double Mally, Well, Book of Life, Dark Armed. Like, I can think of like 7 cards in the deck total, and you'd have to have those 7 to draw pass. 2 Melee, Power Well, E-Telly, Dad, Book of Life. Yeah. It's not Trag or Gores. You would have played them. It was neither of those. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The advantage is now neutral. Okay, this is not great. Not great, but it forces the collude, I guess. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I guess it makes sense. You just want to get the collude out of hand, but this also gets Book of Life live, so that's something you need to keep in mind. He's probably telegraphing he has a Book of Life. I don't know about this play either, but you might be forced into it. You might be forced into it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he drew that made it so his hand did nothing, but okay, there's Book of Life. Yeah, that makes sense. You needed to get your Book of Life live. So that banishes the collude. Now Caius. One thing I'm curious about is if he's gone up to more than one copy of Caius. I only play one Caius in the list that I've posted videos with. If he's gone up to more than one, that's another thing he can break on. I think the deck is a little bit too low to the ground to want more than one Caius. Kind of like how Teledad decks back in the day only played one Caius. I think that's where you want to be. Multiple Caius definitely increases your bricks. If this is a clue, this is game over. Yippers. Second clue. Oh, Book of Moon. That's still game, yeah. That's still game unless there's Gores. GG's. GG's. I wonder what was in the hand. I wonder what was in the hand. Show the hand. Show the hand. Show the hand. I want to see it. Powerwell, Mally, Crow, Bear. Okay. First things first, don't play Burial in this deck. Second thing, don't side in Crow against Blackwings. That... Yeah, like, Burial doesn't do anything in this deck. What is Burial doing? What is Burial doing in this deck? Putting back Mally? Kappa? Like, what is Burial doing in this deck? You need starters. You don't need like this level of extension. This is like beyond extension. You put back Plague Mizuki. You're not even going for Plague Mizuki most of the time. You know what? You're not even going for Plague Mizuki. Most of the time you're just going for Malicious Well. You're going like Armageddon Malicious Well. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense that he was kind of stuck on this stuff. But yeah, that was sick. GG's. Congrats. Congrats to Gambamwa. Shamu's going to move on. We need to do... What match are we doing next? What match are we doing next? I need to just keep the bracket open on my fucking phone, man. Keep having to look at it every 5 seconds. I don't want to spoil a match. Well, as soon as I stop spoiling a match, I can... Or as soon as the replay match that we've done is shown, then I can show it. Okay. At this moment in time, we are going to have Beast Mode versus Alafia from winner's side. So this is top 8. Winners. We need Beast Mode versus Alafia. This might be one of the sickest matches of the whole tournament. This might be one of the sickest matches of the whole tournament. Alexis, I agree. Okay, let me see if they're ready to go. Let me see if they're ready to go. Jin, I play one book, but you can maybe cut it. You need a certain number of things. Let me see if they're ready to go. We need to do Beast Mode versus Alafia now because we need to get to Shamu's side thing as ASAP. All right. Shamu, the other people, they need to report their losses as well. They haven't reported. While we're getting ready, I'm gonna show you guys the Silchas Rune versus Matt K replay, top 8 replay. So Matt K had a bit of a scheduling conflict. He needed to go, so we have a replay. We have a replay of this match. I'm going to show you guys this while we're waiting for Alafia and the other to get started. We're going to do it speed run. And this is just so I can pull up the bracket on stream too without spoiling stuff. Okay. We've got Matt K versus Silchas Rune. This is top 8 loser side. Both are, facing elimination. Silchas Rune's like 4th top or something, 5th top. Matt K's 2nd top, but his only a 2nd entry, so he's 2 for 2 right now, which is pretty insane. Both these players are absolutely cracked. Matt K starts off with Upstart Goblin, Pyramid Turtle into Goblin Zombie. Okay. Sack the Goblin Zombie for Caius, banish the Bora. This is kind of exactly what you want from the zombies. This is exactly the position you want. Attack for 24, pass the turn, draws Shura attacks. We're going to see a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast pitching the Mizuki. Silchas Rune pioneering and popularizing the discard traps. Going to activate that, but then Royal Oppression is going to get flipped. This means he's confident in his ability that the Shura is going to command this board, basically. However, he's going to take a shit fuckload of damage, drop down to 200. We'll see if that ends up mattering. Shura gets summoned, attacks over the Caius. Nope. Wind Blast, going to game 2. That was gross. That's exactly how you beat Blackwings. You just stop the normal summon twice and kill them. And attack them at the same time. And that's how you win. That's exactly what happened. Alright, Shura is the summon from Matt K. Lone back row. Let's see if this is enough to get there. 2 back row from Silchas Rune. Shura attacks the set monster. Mirror Force. Monsters are clear. Sets another back row, passes a turn. Here comes Goblin Zombie, Zombie Master. Lot of pressure. Lot of pressure. Doesn't attack with Goblin Zombie. Doesn't want to risk it into a D prison. Fair. Fair. All right. Normal summons Bora. Oh, special summons Bora. Oh. Goblin Zombie. Stop the summon and get us. Gross. Now we know why he didn't want to attack into D prison. He's going to search Plague Spreader. He's going to draw for turn. He's going to Phoenix Wing, pitching Malicious, targeting back row. Ooh, that's pretty fucking good. Special Malleys, normal Plague, Synchro off into Colossal Fighter. This means he's not scared of the back row, but he is scared of Kalut. Pardon me. He also wants to deal a lot of damage. That's 2,900 with the Mally in the grave. Brain Control is big if true. But he does have Solemn Judgment. And that makes sense why he went for the Colossal Fighter. Solemn going to stop the Brain Control. Colossal going to attack the set monster. It's a value. Still just going to think. T-set, pass. T-set for Matt K, pass. Colossal's going to attack. Kalut is set. Sets another monster. Dust Tornado on a Solemn. Sack for Caius. And that's going to be the match. That's how you take down Blackwings, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here first. Silchas Rune moving on. Now we can actually look at this bracket. Silchas Rune is going to play against the loser of Beast Mode versus Aleph Yatsu. And we're going to get into that match right now. Right now. They are beginning. Let's go. That was a speed run. How to beat Blackwings 101. Can you believe that 90% of the tournament is incapable of handling that matchup? Doesn't look so hard. Doesn't look so hard. Alright, Aleph Yatsu versus Beast Mode. Aleph Yatsu is on his Go format deck, and Beast Mode is on Diva Zombies. Beast Mode is winning the rock, paper, scissors. Aleph Yatsu's deck is really spicy. It's got a lot of tech cards in it. I'm excited to see what he does with it. I'm excited to see what he does with it in this matchup, because this matchup, we've seen him play against other decks. I don't think we've seen him play against zombies. I know he has some tech for it, but I'm curious to see if he can handle the matchup, because this is the more modern matchup, if you think about it. Blackwing is a lot like Chaos Warriors in GOAT format. It's a lot more like a GOAT deck. Whereas I feel like Zombies is a lot more like a modern, like, Synchro deck. Something you don't see a lot of in fucking GOAT format. So we'll see if Aleph Yatsu has the plan, has the sideboard tech to deal with it with his literal GOAT deck. Trap Dust Shoot's insane. That's going to reveal all the info. Yeah, Silchas is out for blood, dude. Silchas is out for blood. He wants his W, dude. He wants his W. Gonna take Gravekeeper Spy. So this is one of the cards we've seen Aleph Yatsu leverage in some of his matches. It was very good against Blackwings. It was very good for him against Blackwings. Going to main 1. Looks like his hand is double Alias, Torrential Tribute, Heavy Storm, and Allure. He no longer has a Dark for the Allure. Alias, not the best to attack into a blind set monster. You don't really want to give your opponent a Pyramid Turtle Search. So, makes sense he's just passing. You can't really even set an Alias to bluff, and you don't really want to normal summon it, because then it just gives them a Caius target. So, I think the plan is just set either Torrential Tribute or Heavy Storm and then pass. Beast Mode wants to play into neither of those, so he just passes back. This is a good situation for Aleph Yatsu. If you get Dust Shooted, but then your opponent just passes a couple of times, that's when Dust Shoot looks very unimpressive. That's when Dust Shoot doesn't really look like it does anything. So, I think that's good. Oftentimes, you'll see Dust Shoot not do a lot of things when you have sweepers. If you have sweepers and they Dust Shoot you, they'll play a little bit passive, and then you'll eventually draw out of the Dust Shoot. So that's why you want to have the sweepers in your deck, generally speaking. Like Heavy Storm, Mirror Force, that kind of thing. Okay, Flip Tomato. Gonna attack. The Tomato not getting Torrentialed is interesting. Tomato's a pretty high value Torrential target here. But the fact that he's flipping it is a tell to Aleph Yatsu that he's okay with it getting Torrentialed. So I think they there's a lot of counterplay here. There's a good chance the set card for Alefia2 is the Heavy Storm. E-Call is going to get activated, so it looks like he's playing multiple ways to get to Stratos. With 2 Alias in hand, I wonder if he's playing the 3rd Alias or if he's playing something like an Ocean or a Captain Gold. We'll see. Captain Gold is an auto light for Chaos Sorcerer, if he was playing it. Allure of Darkness, gonna draw 2. Let's see what it banishes. I think the small hero package in the Chaos deck is pretty sick. I think it's pretty tight. It's heads up deck building, for sure, for sure. Banishes Sangan. Sangan's a pretty good one, especially because you do have Torrential, right? It gives you access to all of the cards that might help you out. Gives you your Gravekeeper Spy if you need it. Gives you your other shit if you need it. I like the theory behind this deck, right? Gravekeeper Spy walls out all the small monsters, and then you use your removal on the big monsters. You basically force them to go in the big monsters. The set was the Heavy Storm. That's kind of what I was thinking about on the first turn of the game. Is like, it's a 50-50 whether it's Heavy Storm or Torrential, but it's most likely going to be Heavy Storm because the second he knows about Torrential, he's not going to play into it. That being the case, if Beast Mode had follow-up summons, I might have even just risked it. I might have even just been like, fuck it, you don't got it. Interesting. Okay, so he's going to summon Alias and attack the Tomato. He values the pop from Cyber Dragon more. However, I don't think the attack is a good play at all. I think, if anything, this turn could have been a turn where you set Alias. It could have been a turn where you set Alias. Maybe not, but maybe. Maybe. The circumstance here doesn't look so good. Trigodia, another card that's not really omnipresent. This type of card, at least, is not very omnipresent in GOAT format. So, maybe something that wasn't on Alefia2's radar. You don't want to be playing into Trag here. You also don't really want to be giving your opponent, like, this type of shit. It's going to set 3. Interesting. Another reason you'd want to summon Alias is if you have Gemini Spark. So, one thing that could punish Beast Mode is Trigodia could pitch at level 4, and then he could get, like, basically 2 for 1. However, he could also just attack with the Trag. But that is risky too, because of Mirror Force. So it looks like he is going to go for pitch to take. It's low opportunity cost because he's pitching a Mizuki, so you'd rather almost have that in the grave anyway. And it looks like there wasn't a Gemini Spark for Alefia2. This Trag is going to be a fucking problem. And the Spirit Reaper is going to connect too. Damn, dude. That's tough. Keone's asking, is this Hero Beat? This is a Chaos deck, actually. It's Chaos deck with a small hero package. It's like Chaos, Gravekeeper Spy, Sangan. I think he has a few other dark monsters. I think he has Gale. I could be wrong. I know he has Cyber Dragon. Caius, Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, this is a bad position for Alefia2. That attack into the Tomato was really sus. Very, very sus. Especially because the Tomato doesn't represent a lot of pressure. You can just set Torrential and vibe. You know? You can take another 14. You can risk it. Whereas the downside of it is like they get something insane off the Tomato and drop Trag and you lose. So it's like, you really don't want that. You really don't want that here. I don't think you... Like, if your opponent has Mystic Tomatoes or Shining Angels or Pyramid Turtles or Masked Dragons or any of these cards in their deck, you really want to avoid attacking them if you can. You really want to avoid attacking them if you can. E-Call is going to find most likely the last Alias. I don't think he is on Ocean or any other target for the Stratos. So, I think this turn is most likely just going to be Summon Alias, attack, maybe even. He might not attack. He might Torrential. Torrential's awkward, though, because then he just Mizuki's back the Reaper, takes your last card. So, it's a bad spot. You have to Torrential almost. You have to clear the Trag. Or else the Trag's just going to murder you with your own cards. It's a really bad situation to be in. One thing I might have considered if I was Aleph is actually summon Stratos, search the alias, and then torrential and hold the e-call. Because at least that way you get a +1. Oh, he can attack over Trag. I'm fucking... For some reason I thought Trag was 2400 still. I'm not even paying attention. I don't even have my head in the game. Holy shit. Yeah, Trag was at 1800, so he could get run over there. That makes sense. This is still awkward, but like, yeah, if you have the e-call in hand, at least you're insulating your hand a little bit against the, yeah, Stratos doesn't get over Trag, so that makes sense. But you could have summoned Stratos, search alias torrential, and then if he Mizuki's back Reaper, then it's a 50-50 chance of just hitting a dead e-call anyway. So it's fine. Whereas now you lose everything. You still have your torrential, but they still have their Mizuki. So the end state is a little bit, I think, worse. You give yourself a 50-50 shot at just having an alias at the end of all of this. And getting rid of your opponent's, trading your opponent's Mizuki for your torrential, more or less. This is not a good position for Aleph, yeah. I mean, he's down 7 cards to 4. He's down life total. His opponent has a Mizuki in the grave. His opponent also has information. He knows about the torrential. So he knows what he needs to play around in order to win. It's a really bad situation for Aleph, yeah. Fifth back row. Gotta set it to not lose it to the Reaper, but now any further spells and traps, if they don't answer the Reaper, or if you can't activate any of your back row, you're just gonna lose cards to this Reaper. You're gonna be bleeding to this Reaper. I think he really did have to go for that Summon Stratos torrential line. But who knows? Bryce V makes a good point. 69th like. If you're watching the finals right now and you like this type of content and you want to boost this in the algorithm to get more people watching, don't forget to like the stream. Like the stream right now, actually. Do it right now. It costs you absolutely nothing. And it helps bump this in the algorithm for people to watch. Okay, Book of Moon on Spear Reaper. Just gonna put it face down. Do we have a... We have another set. Okay. Interesting. Interesting you would book now. When you could just book on the attack. I guess... Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. You could choose to torrential when he flips the Spirit Reaper. He's gonna torrential here. The torrential's not getting... I don't know. It's probably still good. It's probably always gonna be good. At least as a deterrent. The zombie deck is so good against torrential in general, though, because like all of these cards, like look at this. Mizuki, Sangan, you don't care if they get popped. Even Spirit Reaper, if you're trading that with a torrential, you're super happy. Because it gets a zombie in your grave, and you're vibing. What do you search for? You search for Gale or some shit? Search for Gale. Yesterday, we were able to get the stream to 230 likes or something. I wonder if we could beat that today for top 8. For this really sick, innovative Chaos deck. Or Beast Mode's 3rd top 8 in an RBET. Potentially even a Silchas Rune win. We could beat 230, right? I think we could do it. I think it's possible. I know you guys can make it possible. Ethan Carr, is Saber still in it? Saber was never in it, my guy. I'm sorry to tell you. Saber was never in it. Rest in peace, Saber fans. Base boosted. ZZ Boo asks, does weed make you a better Edison player? I don't smoke weed, so I wouldn't know. I would not know. Gravekeeper Spy, okay. Little baby plus from Aleph, yeah. This is a good spy. He's been down since the dust shoot, pretty much the entire game. But He's getting walled out by Pyramid Turtle. That's so funny. But he's starting to pick up some advantage. I mean, Gravekeeper Spy +1 is pretty solid. It is really awkward that they're in attack position now because you can just switch the turtle, crash, and clear him basically for free. Yeah, looks like he has that idea as well. This has been a really grindy match. Both players through the first half of their deck for the most part. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. You had to have Pyramid Turtle on your radar, right? Pyramid Turtle's legal in Go format. Yeah, you had to summon the other one in defense. Why didn't you summon the other one in defense, man? Did you think you were going to get in 1,200 points of damage there? Oh, man. And now he's sticking the Ill Blood. This is a little bit what I was worried about, you know? I was worried about this Chaos deck not being able to hang with the more power-crept cards like Mizuki and Trag. You know? Ill Blood. These cards are significantly higher power level than your average Go format monster, so. What's up, GXE? What's up, Nico? How you guys doing? If he does normal summon this Ill Blood again, he'll be able to priority bring something back, but that's not even that good. And you kind of walk yourself into bottomless if you do that, so. He might not normal summon this Ill Blood again. Torrential's gone, so he doesn't have to play around it anymore. Even if it wasn't gone, I mean, like, look how many cards this guy has. This guy just has cards, bro. He just has cards. ZZ Boo says Ill Blood is a SoundCloud rapper. Facts. He do be looking like a SoundCloud rapper. Lil Blood. Ill Sunday. That's funny. Here comes Solemn. Yeah. Yeah. Card Trooper? Okay, that's an interesting choice. I wonder why you're playing Card Trooper in this. You don't really love the mills. Oh, I guess you do if you play Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, Alefia was done with that one. He said, fuck that. We're going to game 2. Let's see if he can adapt. I know he has some gang shit in his sideboard. But is it more gang shit than Ill Blood? That's the real question. What do you guys think? Is there anything more gang shit than Ill Blood? That's the real question. Damn, bro. Damn. Nick says you thought Blackwings were the best Edison deck. There's an argument for it. I think there's an argument for 3 decks. I talked about this in the tier list that I did live on stream this week. I think there's an argument for Fairies, Zombies, and Blackwings to be the best decks. But if they're the best decks, it's a little bit marginal. Because, like, the next best decks aren't that bad. Like, Quick Draw's a good deck. Lightsworn's a good deck. Like, the power level differential is not that much from the best to the next best. ZZ says, is Psychic FTK good in Ed? There's no FTK with the Psychic monsters. There's only an OTK. Alexa says, have dragons gotten worse? Theoretically, they shouldn't have. But nobody plays them, so. It really is, a lot of this shit is just representation and what the best players are choosing to play. Because at the end of the day, it really is like, it's a skill format, right? It's largely a skill format. And if the best players are going to be choosing to play zombies, then if the beast modes and the Silchas Runes are playing zombies, and if the Alefia 2 is playing chaos, then that's what's going to be topping, you know what I mean? It just depends on what the best players choose to play that weekend. Yeah, I think honestly, like you could top with just about anything. If the RBETs have proven anything, you can top with anything if you're good. And if you're not so good, you can maybe sneak in with a Blackwing deck. No shade, but that's kind of what we've learned. You can top with anything if you're good, and then you can top with Blackwings if you're not. Drago is still very good, yes. The turnout of the Time Wizard Edison tournament at LA Regional was so big, they're likely to be hosting the side event again at YCS Pasadena. Fuck yeah. I am going to YCS Pasadena, by the way. So if anyone wants to hang out at YCS Pasadena or say hi or play a game of Edison, I will be there. I will be at YCS Pasadena. Big start from Alifia. He has Stratos, but then he lost the Stratos to a Cyber Dragon. So, +1, -1. Win some, you lose some. No back row's kind of weird. Maybe he's got Heavy Storm. Adam says, what if you're good and play Blackwings? I don't think... Like, being good with Blackwings does increase your win percentage, but it's not going to put it past, like, where it would be with any other deck, really. Yeah, Sterling, I couldn't make it to LA. I had a family obligation that weekend. I really wanted to go. Breaker the Magical Warrior is fucking dripped, dude. This guy's so sick looking. I zoomed in on him yesterday, and I got to zoom in on him again today. Look at this motherfucker. He's got the drip, dude. He's got the bling. What do you think those circles are made out of? These, like, circly... You think that's like an amethyst? He's got the ruby suit. He's got the velvet cape. That guy's dripped out. Abyss Nick, they just said that they're going to have Edison side events at YCS Pasadena. Or Sterling did. So, should be hype. Holy fuck. 80 to 100 players for Edison at the LA Regionals? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Also, Gorse. Makes sense. Alifia too. Got the Gorse. That's fucking crazy. 80 to 100 players for Edison at the LA Regional. That's at a regional, dude. That's like the size of the regional. Holy shit. I've been to regionals smaller than that. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. 80 to 100 for paper Edison? Sheesh, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god. That's getting me kind of torqued, actually. They had to break it into 5 groups? Holy fuck. That's based. Yo, I knew LA was about it, dude. Fucking love LA, man. Fucking love LA, dude. I'm for sure pulling up to YCS Pasadena. Yo, if they can't handle us at YCS Pasadena, we throwing our own YCS. We're throwing our own YCS. Appreciate that, PFR. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked from the game. Gorse kind of got popped. Kind of got popped by Mirror Force. But now Mirror Force is gone. Both players are really low. But only the zombie deck really has the OTK potential. So I think the low life points is actually very, very scary for Aleph. Where it's not as scary, I think, for Beast Mode. Donald says, all the kids who grew up on Edison and Go have the money to travel and buy the cards to compete now. That and the decks nowadays are cheaper than they were back then, which is funny, considering like inflation and everything. Gore says, not true, I'm poor as fuck. Here's Solemn Mirror Force from Alefia's side. Okay. So we're seeing Solemn Mirror Force gone for both players. That's a big force. They didn't expect the turnout at all at LA. It was crazy. Pasadena might be prepped for Edison. They didn't call it Time Wizard either. They just called it Edison. Oh, that's fucking based. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. That's RBET right there. That's the real RBET. Damn. Gravekeeper Spy getting flipped. Okay. Is he going to summon it in defense position this time? That's the real question. Yes, he is. He's learned. He's learned from his mistakes. He's learned from his mistakes. Let's see if there's a Caius. Oh, he's thinking on position. Wait. You have to announce position before you say summon. Okay. Okay, here's Caius. There we go. Okay. Caius gonna target the monster. Chain bottomless. That's still pretty fucking good though. That's still pretty fucking good. How much is the token? The token's 21, right? Damn, maybe he was a little too scared. If he had some of the spy in attack, he'd be winning right now. Dude. If the TOs want to do some shit, the YCS Pasadena TOs want to do some shit. Does anyone know who's judging YCS Pasadena or TOing? Does anyone know who that is? I'll get in touch with them. We'll make some fucking shit happen. We'll have an IRL RBET. I don't give a fuck. That sounds lit. That sounds fucking sick. Alifia adapted really well that game. I think he adapted really well. He leveraged his sweepers. He leveraged his trap cards and his power cards like Gore's. And then he got a position where Caius was enough to press through because that solemn cost him 4,000. Lee Park, do you know anyone at Core TCG? Or should I just like reach out to them via email? I don't even know what I can contribute. I could fucking promote it, I guess. I could promote it on the channel. You kind of do? Oh my god, that'd be fucking sickly. Dude, we should make something happen out in Pasadena. Like, imagine having an RBET side event. That'd be fucking sick, dude. If Core TCG is running it, like, there's a good chance we could have an RBET side event. Especially if you're pulling 80 to 100 for side events at a regional, at a YCS, dude. We could have like a 300 person tournament. Easy. Okay, Torrential on the turtle. That's the best Torrential's really going to get against zombies, is hitting a battle recruiter. You don't want to hit like Goblin Zombie or Sangan or whatever. Dude, if we could live stream it, that'd be crazy. But live streaming stuff is fucking hard. I'll be real. No Edison YCS yet, yeah. I really appreciate that, Lee. That'd be super sick. I really appreciate that. Fuck yeah, dude. Shout out Lee Park. He's the fucking realist. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. T-set on both sides, looking like GOAT format, but that's what Alifia 2 wants. He wants this to look like GOAT format. Ask Pack. Yo, Pack. If you're seeing this, somebody clip this, send this Pack. Yo, Pack, if you're seeing this. Pack doesn't follow me back on Twitter, so I can't DM him. I've been trying to reach out to him, but he don't follow me back, so can't really get a hold of him. Deadass Goblin Punch. 80 to 100 people is a lot. I didn't realize it was that much. I knew there was over 50, but I didn't know it was 80 to 100. That's crazy. Okay, here comes the Spy. Here comes the +1. Spy's been really good for Alifia this tournament. It's been really good for him. Note that he's not playing shit-ass Descendant. That's something you need to note. Because Descendant fucking blows. But Spy is good. Spy's a good card. Spy's solid. Okay, no Torrential here. Here comes Caius, maybe? This is a pretty big risk into Torrential. But if this goes off, I mean... Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big risk. Oh, man. That was a crushing Torrential, yeah. I was going to say, if it goes off, it's so good, but 9 cards deep what is 9 cards? What are the chances of having Torrential in the top 9? It's like what? It's like a little under 25%. That's too high of a risk. Totogon says I should DM pack on Discord. I'll figure it out after the tournament. I'll figure it out. I'll see if I can find him on Discord. Yeah, that was a bad play, I think. I think you could afford, in that instance, you could afford to attack with the spy first. Like, you could grab a spy in defense and you could attack with the spy first. If it's Goblin Zombie, then you're like, okay, I don't risk it into Torrential. And if it's like Tomato, it's like, okay, maybe I risk it into Torrential because he wouldn't set Torrential behind Tomato. And if it's Pyramid Turtle, just flips it face up. And then you can risk it if you want to. Or Spirit Reaper or whatever. What did he add off of Goblin Zombie? Did he add something illegal? Did he add a Pyramid Turtle? I didn't see what he added. I didn't see what he added. Did he add a Pyramid Turtle? Because that's... Oh, you can add Goblin off of Goblin. Why didn't Caius banish? Because Caius is Chainlink 1 and Torrential is Chainlink 2. And chains resolve backwards in Yu-Gi-Oh! So, Torrential would resolve, destroy everything, and then the card's no longer in play. So Caius fizzles. Goblin Zombie, search Goblin Zombie? Okay. Yeah, that's totally legal. Knock. Interesting. Good thing he milled that. It's totally useless here. Yeah, Goblin Zombie's defense is 1,050. 1,050 is less than 1,200. So 1,200 is bigger than 1,050. It's actually it's approximately 150 bigger. Oh, it looked 1850? Okay. For sure. But in case you were confused, 1050 is lower than... It is lower than 1200. Okay. He's playing triple spy. Respect it. Spy's fucking good, man. 2k defense. Giant Soldier is fucking good, man. It's good against Blackwings, too. I think Spy's really good against Blackwings, because you just vibe out. They have to commit shit to kill it, and it replaces itself. So, I think it's pretty good. Anonymous Kaiju asks, would Dekoichi be good in this deck? No. I'm going to just be real with you. No, I don't think Dekoichi would be good in any deck. But if it was going to be in a deck, it would be in the deck that's coming out on Meta Breakers next week. If you guys aren't already subscribed, subscribe right now because you don't want to miss Meta Breakers next week. You don't want to miss it. The next episode of Meta Breakers is fire. Next episode of Meta Breakers is fire, bro. This is going to be sick. Also, if you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and like it right now. Bump it in the algorithm. We want to get more people in here for top 8. That's interesting, David. That sounds interesting. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. I kind of like that. Quick draw salvo. That doesn't sound too bad. I could see that being potentially pretty good. These guys really love GOAT format because they've had like 20 cards every single turn of each game. Mizurani, GOAT should be beating Edison every single time. If you play like full power GOAT decks versus full power Edison decks, GOAT should be winning every single time. It's just a higher power level format. Okay, interesting. He summoned Stratos, no effect to search. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Is that a tell? You guys think that's a tell? Oh, man. This guy's just been forced to sweeper away cards that just replace themselves. Ace of Spades asks, what deck is Alafia playing? He's playing Chaos. It's the Chaos hero deck. It's got a lot of little things going. It's got 3 Spy, it's got Alias, Stratos, it's got Caius, it's got Chaos Sorcerer. It's just got a lot of little synergy things going on. Charco says playing around pulling the rug. Kappa. Playing around Divine Wrath, Kappa. Mali plus Windblast could be good. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is cash money, though. I know he does play these DD Warrior Ladies and the Kaikus. I didn't want to say anything about it before the match, but these are good cards in the matchup. These are good cards against zombies. So this is a risky move, banishing, because you play into return, but I don't think you can let him get Illbled. That was a big dust. That was a big dust, because that dust shoot would have given him a game plan at the very least. But now it just looks really tough. He's down 8 cards to 5. The zombie deck is usually pretty good at converting their cards into cards in play. He's got 3 darks in grave. He's got full grave set up. He's got everything he needs to really do whatever he wants to do. So it's just a matter of it's just a matter of time, man. I don't think the zombie deck can lose as long as, especially at this life total, I don't think it can lose. Honestly, yeah, Dimensional Alchemist would be hyped, DL, with it. The one thing that I'm taking away from Alafia 2's deck is that you can play spies in a deck that's maybe wants the chaos stuff, and it is pretty good. Ace of Spades says Alafia deck seems to have so many normal summons. Yeah, but it's a slower deck. Like, I think it's okay because your normal summons are so high value. Like, you have DD Warrior Lady, which is super high value. You have Stratos, which gets you a search. You have Kaiku, which locks out entire decks. Spy, which gets you another body in play, so it ramps you up. Cyber Dragon, which isn't a normal summon. Chaos Sorcerer, which isn't a normal summon. And then Caius, which is removable, but it looks like we're moving towards an endgame situation here. Gores isn't yet gone, but you can set up lethal through Gores pretty easily with zombies. I don't think it's the hardest thing in the world. I don't think Descendant is that good. Deal with it. I do think Spy is good, though. Spy is a good choice. Because, like, at the very least, if you draw a Spy, it can wall out against, like, aggro decks. Whereas if you draw Descendant, it is never good. It is straight up never good. Gores is never gone. That's funny. Looks like he's drawn Double Diva. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. 2 Spies, 1 Guard is actually not bad. I actually think Guard is significantly better than Descendant. I play Spy, Guard, and Go, but that's because Tsukiyomi Guard is broken. If you're playing a significant number of books, then Spy, Guard is probably fine. You always draw double diva. That's why I'm saying you should just play the Krebins version. Like, I don't think the diva version is better than the Krebins version. Joshua Schmidt, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. I think you might want to stick around for the announcement before Grand Finals. Or stop by right before Grand Finals. I will be making an announcement. Very, very poggers announcement. Regarding potentially a brand new tournament. Potentially in the near future. No spoilers. No spoilers. A little bit of a teaser. But I'm only going to do it. I'm only going to do it if we can hit 200 likes on the stream. Alright? So, if you guys want to hit 200 likes, we've already blown past our peak concurrent viewership right now. We got Aleph2 playing Edison format, actually crushing it right now. Kaiju says, any co-host later tonight? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm kind of vibing right now. I'm kind of vibing the solo thing. ST says, Chaos is really playing zero tuners. Yeah, in GOAT format, there's no synchro monsters, so you don't want to play tuners because it's too confusing. Interesting that you mentioned that, David. Interesting that you mentioned that. Interesting. Alright, normal summon Sirocco. Looks like he's boarded these in as a way to combat the beat sticks from the opponent. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Totagon, I think streaming on YouTube is better. For a lot of reasons. Especially if you already have subscribers on YouTube. Because you're localizing all of your following in one place. Ooh, clutch book. Preserve the gores. You need to preserve the gores here. Yeah, so I think YouTube streaming is better. While Twitch is the premier live streaming platform right now, I think that that's changing. And I also think that if you factor in the fact that, like... Oh, Kaiku. Okay, wait, maybe he's turning the corner here. Maybe he's turning the corner, because... Okay, Kaiku can't get over track. That is a little... That's a little awkward. Tragodia, the spider, is proving to be a problem. Game 1 and Game 2 or whatever. Yeah, so my issue with Twitch actually has nothing to do with the recent bad news. It has nothing to do with that. My issue with Twitch is that I would stream, and then I would have to download... Like, let's say I streamed this RBET, right? I would have to download an 8.5 hour VOD, edit it, re-render it, then re-upload it to YouTube, and the turnaround would be like fucking 5 days. Whereas with YouTube, you stream. If I want to leave the tournament up, I can just crop it in the YouTube editor. I don't have to download shit. I don't have to render shit. I don't have to fucking upload shit. There's zero discoverability on Twitch. Exactly. There's zero permanence on Twitch. Twitch's VOD system sucks. If you're a smaller streamer, Twitch chokes you out with bandwidth. If you're streaming on a busy day, they choke out the bandwidth on the smaller streamers, which is something that a lot of streamers have issue with, but it's not as talked about of a problem. Whereas if you have like maybe like 100 viewers on YouTube, they don't do you like that. Every time I was streaming on Twitch, that would happen because I'd be streaming on weekends. I'd be streaming on busy days, and it would get choked out because I'm not that big of a streamer. Let's be real. I'm not that big of a streamer. So that just happens, you know? No, I think streaming on YouTube is better for reasons. But Twitch has some upside. Don't get me wrong. Is this game 1? No. This is game 3, I believe. Yeah, game 3, yeah. This is game 3. I appreciate that, Team BVIR. I appreciate that. Looks like Beast Mode is going to ride Trag to victory in game 1 and game 3 over Aleph2's GOAT deck. However, Aleph2 is still in this. He's still in this. This is winner's side. Aleph2 is going to drop down into loser's bracket. He's going to get another chance at Beast Mode. Beast Mode is moving on into, I believe, this match against 10FD. We are going to do, I believe, Aleph2 versus Silchas Rune right now. That way we can get to the Shamu match as quickly as possible. So we've got Silchas Rune versus Aleph Yatu. This is hype. This is hype. This is very hype. YouTube has raids, Bread Squid, but they're not very intuitive. You have to like set it up before you go live, and the other person has to approve your raid. So unlike raids on Twitch, where you can just raid someone out of nowhere and they have no control, unless they switch off raids. Yeah, you get the idea. Silchas is playing zombies, so it's gonna be another one of these matchups. We're gonna see Aleph Yatu versus Silchas Rune. This is gonna be hype. I believe this is a top 6 losers match. Yeah, I think this is top 6 losers. All right. I'm gonna message him. Hold up. Hold, everybody. Hold. Take this moment to like the stream if you haven't already. Take this moment to like the stream if you haven't already. Hold. Okay, let's take a look at this bracket. We've got winner side, I believe winners finals is Beast Mode versus 10FD, which is Zombies versus Value Turbo. Both repeat top players. Very powerful. And then loser side, we have Alifia versus Silchas. I think this is losers quarters, losers semis, losers finals. Yeah. So if you go Alifia 2 versus Silchas Runes, losers quarters. Winner of that plays against Shamu, who's on Black Wings. Winner of that plays against the loser of 10FD versus Beast Mode. And then the winner of that has to win twice against the Grants player. Does this make sense to everybody? Is everyone on board with this? Everyone vibing? Everyone vibing with this? Everyone see the bracket? Everyone on board? Everyone chilling? Everyone having a good day? Anyone having a good day? Potentially? Are they in the match already? They might be taking a moment, like, because Aleph just got out of a game, so he might need a second. I'm excited for this announcement. We got an announcement before Grand Finals. I was up kind of late working on it. I'm excited. I'm excited as fuck. This is gonna be a good announcement. I think it's gonna be a good announcement. I gotta make sure my everything is set up right though. I think it's these. Okay. We're good. Little spoiler? No spoilers. No spoiler. I can't tease it. I'm teasing it too much already. I'm getting a little too excited already. Sounds like Alifia needs 2 minutes and then we should be good to go in this game. Pretty excited. Yo, RJ, just want to say thanks for becoming a member. Also, Monado Boy, thanks for becoming a member. That's going to go towards the prize pool. If anyone wants to contribute to the prize pool, if you become a member, it's $2.99 a month. This next upcoming month, I'm going to be doing members-only content. I'm going to be doing a couple of videos that only members get to watch. So you'll be getting some exclusive stuff, and all of the membership fees goes to the prize pool of these tournaments. So it's $2.99 a month. It's not that much. And that extra $2.99 is going to the prize pool of this. And also, if you guys just want to donate more, you can donate at the donation link in the description below. I do also want to shout out the people who did donate to this. Control-Alt-Defeat, I'm sure you guys have seen him in the comments, in the chat. He's the inventor of the Welly Dad deck. He donated $100 to this prize pool. And Asgir, another top 8 player from previous events, donated $50. So we have as of right now, including Monado Boy's thing, the prize pool is $264. I'm also contributing significant amount and all of the membership fees and everything. So we got $264 prize pool, which is pretty big. It's pretty big. If you guys want to contribute a bit more, then feel free to. And if not, no big deal. Just enjoy the games. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all that shit. Do the free shit. Because that stuff actually helps out a lot as well. If these events do well, like if these events get a lot of likes and get me a lot of subscribers, I'll continue to do more of this type of thing for sure. But my biggest hesitation with thinking about doing more of these in the future is yeah, contributing your time as a viewer. That's you know, that's all I can ask. That's all I can ask. If you guys are enjoying it, you know, times what we all got, you know. So this is going to be exciting. I'm really excited to see this. Silchas Rune and Aleph2 are like two of my favorite players to watch. I like watching Silchas and Edison. I like watching Aleph2 and Goat. So I'm really excited to watch them go head to head. This is kind of like a dream matchup for me personally. If you guys are seeing all the clovers in chat, you get the clover badge if you become a member. And the badge levels up. I'm currently working on a year badge. Nice little year badge. It'll be shiny, sparkly. Pretty little badge. Yes, FX. That's where you recognize Aleph. Aleph has done some cool shit in Goat. If you guys don't know, I think he could be wrong on this, but I believe he edited, or not edited. He invented the Cold Wave Monarch deck. Yo, dude, come on, Sean, my guy. You can't be doing me like this. You can't be doing me like this. You can't be doing me like this. Sean just donated another $100 to the prize pool. So now it's $364 for RBET5. Huge prize pool. Man, shout out to Control Alt Defeat. You a real one, man. You a real one. All these players putting in their work, and they're going to get a big-ass prize thanks to you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's fucking huge. Let's fucking go, dude. Absolute hype. Right as we're moving into this match with the bug to keep going on Silchas Rune. Oh, man. That's fucking tight. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Allure of Darkness. Can't ask for something better than that, honestly. Banishing Spear Reaper. We've seen a lot of Allure Banish Spear Reaper in general. I wonder why. He's always the one. He's always the sacrificial Allure fodder. I wonder why. Okay. Alefia's got to think. He just had a run-in with this matchup that was not so good for him. Like, the last game did not go well for him. Obviously, he lost. And it's the same matchup. So, has he adapted? Has he... Pro Storm against the Go player? Who's got breakers in his deck? That didn't work out too well. That's actually huge for Aleph too, because now he can just back row it up. That was crazy. Dude, breaker's so fucking trippy, dude. I know we talked about this in the last game. Trap does shoot? Okay, so going second, this is about as good of a start as you can ask for. You get a breaker that gets a +1, you get a trap does shoot, and then you got another back row. That's right, Zalz. Unprofessional Storm. Unprofessional. Yes, if you wanna put the Pro Storm emotes in chat, we've got a Pro Storm emote. We've got Treeborn Pog, the most recent member emote. I'm working on a few other emotes as well as the new member badge. Those should be up as soon as we get to a certain threshold of members, I think. Trapdushu's going to take Diva. Respecting the Diva. That's actually a lot of respect because he has Caius to sack the Goblin Zombie for, but he's respecting the Diva. Interesting, he's respecting the Diva. He's going to target the back row. Interesting. Damn. Heads up play from Silchas Rune grabbing the back row there. Very heads up play. That's crazy. That's super crazy. And just like that, all of his advantage from the dust shoot, from the breaker, out the window. Out the window. You can see why the zombie decks really prey on these stun decks or these like, value monster decks. The zombie decks just like float their dudes around, then they combo you or they power spell you. And the floating dudes are just really hard for these types of decks to press through without like Banisher of the Radiance or something. How do members type emotes? I think you just click you can either type the command, which is like, it's like colon and then E3 whatever. Like we have colon E3 rock, for example, or colon E3 blizzard. And then you can copy paste it and you can see the code for it if you want. Or you can go to the drop down menu in the chat and hit the add reaction and it should have your membership emotes there. Yeah, this is a tough spot. If that's a spy, then that at least gives Alafia some time. But he basically needs to parry this Caius somehow. He needs to get his own Caius going. And a spy would work, but not necessarily that well. This is a good plague. Oh, that's a good book too. That's a good book. That's a good book. This looks tough. So he's not going to be able to priority activate Bryonic because Goblin Zombie is a mandatory chain link 1. So he can't priority Bryonic. If he wants to chain Torrential or chain Bottomless, he would have to do it now. Mizrani, I've been talking about that a lot throughout the stream. I think Pyramid Turtle in Well-Dad is bad. I think it's not good. That's just my opinion, though. I'm sure someone else could disagree with that and not be entirely wrong. Zombie Master bouncing the back row. Mizuki bouncing the monster. Is this a game shot? Does he have a game shot? Mizuki back Zombie Master. Yeah, that's a game shot. That's a game shot provided he doesn't get crowed. If he was going to get crowed, he probably would have got crowed on the Book of Life, so... yeah. The only thing stopping this now, which could get a little ugly for Silchas, is Gores, but Aleph didn't have it. And that's exactly what I was talking about. The zombie deck just kind of like vibes out, and if you can't pressure them through the recruiters, then they OTK kill you when they have the resources to do it. So they just vibe, float their dude, get the resources they need, and then OTK kill you. It's kind of like a weird stall combo deck in a sense, but they can also like commit microaggressions against you. You know what I mean? They can poke you with the little fucking goblin zombies and whatnot, and it just adds up. It's annoying. It's annoying as shit. It's like kind of reminds me of, I don't know. There's not really anything like it in a lot of other games. There's not really anything like it in like Magic per se. Maybe like Elves in Magic. It's kind of like Elves, where they like either do a crazy combo and kill you, or they just like microaggression you and poke you for 1 every turn. Yo, Bread Squid, thanks for becoming a member. Hell yeah. That means the prize pool is now up to $367. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Shout out Bread Squid. Shout out all the new members today. And yesterday. You guys are the real ones. Olive gets to go first this game, so that's big. Spy is much better on the play, I think, against zombies. It stops all the microaggression stuff. I think a game plan for Aleph, in order to win this, would be like, stop the microaggressions with Spy, and then save your traps for the combo, basically. If you're forced to use your traps, like, last game he used his Torrential and his Mirror Force on, like, a fucking Goblin Zombie or some shit. I don't even remember if that was last game or the previous match, but that happened at some point today. You don't ever want to be using your sweepers on the microaggression creatures. You want to outclass those with your dudes on board. Yo, Totagon, yes, let's fucking go, member. All the new members, hell yeah, dude. $370 prize pool now. Let's fucking go, dude. That's sick. Fucking hype, dude. Try out the new emotes. Deep prison on the little guys isn't so bad because then they don't float. They don't float. So deep prison's a pretty good way to get rid of these. But if you're using your sweepers on the little dudes, that's where things get kind of... Oh, Pro Storm! Let's fucking go! That was a very Pro Storm. And now all the new members, you guys can try out the Pro Storm emote. You can try it out. I mean, every time we see a Pro Storm, we gotta spam the Pro Storm emote. That's the point, right? That was nice. That was nice. Interesting. Set multiple. So one thing I noticed about Aleph is that his list is not playing any, like, high risk, high reward cards. He's not playing Starlight Road. He's not playing Dark Arm Dragon. All of his stuff is high activity. He's prioritized high activity cards, which is tight. I think that's cool. But at the same time, when you have high activity, you oftentimes don't have that ridiculous payoff of Dark Armed or, you know, Bionic combo or whatever. So you don't have that ceiling. You're kind of relying on your power spells, your power traps to neutralize game states. And oftentimes, the threats in Edison format are a little bit better than the fucking what am I saying? Than the back row. Like, you can always sequence your threats to play around back row, but you can't always sequence back row to guarantee your safety, basically, more or less. Yeah. And this is part of the reason, like, I've talked about the fairy deck before. I wonder if Aleph would be interested in the fairy deck. I feel like it plays kind of like some of the GOAT decks. It plays kind of like Chaos Return in GOAT. Because Aleph 2 is more or less playing a fairy deck right now, where he's just got, like, quality creatures, high activity, that kind of stuff. But he doesn't have that payoff. He doesn't have that, like, Archlord Christia payoff. And he doesn't really have that, like, unfair edge in, like, Honest and Herald of Orange Light. He's just playing a very fair strategy. But the issue is, if you're playing well and your opponent's playing well, and you have a deck that's very fair, and your opponent has a deck that can do broken shit, but it can also be very fair, then you're playing at a significant disadvantage. That's kind of where my brain is going here. TD is probably Turbo Dark. I'm just making shit up. Okay, there's the unfair shit. We needed to see some unfair shit. We haven't seen him flip Royal Oppression in any of these games thus far. And now he has it. Now he has it. I didn't even know he was playing it. But now we see it. Now we see some unfair shit. Okay. And there's a knock for the Reaper. Okay. Now we're seeing the unfair shit. Now we're getting it. Now we're... Okay. That's what I was talking about. He needs a little bit of juice. He needs a little bit of power. He needs a little bit of something, you know what I'm saying? He needs a little bit of... a little grease. That's not a bad book. That's not a bad book. Book of Moon has seemed really good this tournament. Every time we've seen it resolve, it seemed pretty crazy. Okay. He has the Judgment. He has the Judgment for the Storm. Mizuki is one of the 2 cards this deck plays that can normal summon an attack over Cyber Dragon. However, Alephia 2 is equipped. And this is where high activity really starts to shine. When you have your 1 Royal Oppression, and then you just have a shitload of active cards, that's when you feel like you can't lose. Allure probably going to banish an Awkward Spy here, since the Oppression is face up. No, it's going to banish Kai's. Interesting. I don't know about that one, actually. I think I might have banished the Kaiku. Because if Silchas has Gores... then you would have wanted to sack the Cyber Dragon for Caius main 2, banish the Gores. I mean, there's a chance he just doesn't have Gores, but I guess, did he dust shoot him this game? He did dust shoot him. Okay, so he knows whether or not he has Gores. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. Kaiku was correct. He knows. Mind control is big. But he's going to have to play into the oppression to clear the Kaiku. So, not that big. Not that big. Oh my. This has been a really sick top 8. Is it lagging? Something... Okay, yeah, it was lagging. There we go. Big lag. Yep, that makes sense. Because I'm like, there's nothing you can really do to stop mind control once Solomon is gone. Normal plague. He could book the plague. But you can just oppression the synchro and be fine. Yeah. Damn, crazy, dude. Alifia going crazy with Royal Oppression. He needed this. He needed it in the last match, too. He just didn't find it at all. Which is crazy, because all of his matches have gone long, and he just hasn't seen the Royal Oppression. I think we're going to be going to a Game 3 pretty soon. All right. One more turn, potentially. Aleph was probably thinking about summoning that monster. Whatever he set, he was probably thinking about summoning it. If it's a spy, if it's a whatever. Silchas set a monster here. What is the monster he set? It's potentially a second turtle. It's potentially a tomato if he's playing those still. Set Diva. Ooh, not where you want to be. Not where you want to be. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. I wonder if there's any 3 cards here. Nah, there just isn't any. We're going to Game 3. All right. Now I got to ask you guys, who you got? After that game, after seeing the Royal Oppression for the first time since he's been on camera, do you have Alifia 2 or do you have Silchas Rune on his 4th top heading towards his victory? This is an elimination match. The winner of this is out of the tournament. Or the loser of this is out of the tournament. Yeah. Loser of this is out of the tournament. Who you got? The poll is now live. Let's see the votes. Let's see the votes. Stop the count. Stop the count. It looks like Silchas is a pretty heavy... Well, not pretty heavy, actually. A slight favorite. Slight favorite. It makes sense. I mean, Aleph is, he's a really good player. But Silchas is cracked, especially in this format. And he gets to go first. That's going to be tough. Also, I don't think this matchup is that good for Aleph. Yo, let's go. Bryce with the resub. Let's fucking go, dude. That's another $3 towards the prize pool. $373 prize pool now. Let's fucking go. A lot of setting monsters. Yeah, I think oppression is going to be key for the victory. Welly Dad got 5th, Christian. Welly Dad got 5th. Which is respectable. For the next first, debut tournament, getting 5th is not bad. The Welly Dad didn't really exist before the last RBET, if I remember correctly. Darth Titus, that's a strange question. Pac-Man did not top this event. I don't think we've seen a Pac-Man deck enter an event like this. Not that Pac-Man's bad, it's just a strange question. That's very strange. Are you asking that because there's 5 set monsters in play right now? Is that the reason you're asking that? Okay, I'm ending the poll. Alifia 2, the underdog, or Silchas Rune, Edison legend. We shall see. Flips Goblin. Okay, this is where things get scary. This is the upside of Diva over the telekinetic stuff, is that up front you do get 2 tuners. So like if you do manage to stick a Goblin Zombie, you get the second tuner up front. But the risk is more in the mid to late game stuff, and then also in like drawing multiple Divas, and that Diva's not that good unless you have a Goblin Zombie in play. So. Oh, you saw it at the beginning. Yeah, that would just happen to be the deck I had opened in my builder. That's funny. No, there was no Pac-Man. No Pac-Man here. No Pac-Man here. Big Goyo. Interesting he's going for Goyo when he has Gaia Knight. Why would you go for Goyo into 2 back row when you have Gaia Knight? Does anyone know this? Does anyone know the answer to this? Okay, Mystic Tomato gets flipped. Bimbon says maybe return. That is a good point. That is actually a good point. It's actually a very good point. Potentially return from the different dimension. Pitching Malicious, Pitching Plague. Ooh. Oh, God. Dude. No, not like this. This was a killing, dude. This was a killing. This was a killing. If he's got return, yeah, that's gonna do it. I have to imagine he has return. That's the only reason you go Goyo there over Gaia. Yeah, it has to be return. Oh man. Yeah. This was an execution, dude. He's making Colossal. Oh my. Bro. He doesn't even need return. This is game without return. Yeah, I mean, Gores? Question mark? Gores question mark? Gores question mark? Yeah, he had the return too. Oh my God, dude. Come. Oh man. Oh, that was brutal. Looks like the chat was right. They knew Silchas was gonna crush. Yo, 5 gifties. Shout out Bryce. That's another 15 towards the prize pool. Hell yeah. $385 prize pool. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Shout out Bryce V. That's my dog. Gifties, baby. That's hype. That was GG's, Aleph. GG's. Well done. However, that's Silchas Rune for you. That's Silchas Rune. My God. That was nuts. Holy fuck. Okay. Next up in the bracket, we've got Silchas Rune versus Shamu. Silchas Rune has murdered everyone he's faced except for one person. He's murdered everyone except for one person. Can he murder Blackwings, the boogeyman of this format? Can he execute what he just executed in the last game in order to execute his opponent? That's the real question. We got Shamu versus Silchas Rune. This is a top 4 match. Loser side. Moving into top 4. RBET5. Last RBET of the season, baby. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. God damn. Alright, Shamu and Silchas Rune. You guys are up. Silchas' loss earlier was to Shamu. Interesting, Ryanide. Interesting. Keone says change to adult. This isn't safe for work. Next stream is going to be on Chatterbait, Kappa. Demonetized. That was fucking brutal. That was fucking brutal. Holy shit. All right, Shamu. We got Shamu. We got little Silchas Rune. Are they ready to play? Question mark. Where they at? It says Shamu's offline on Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no no. Not like this, Shamu. All right, we're gonna give them the same rules we gave everyone else. They got 10 minutes. Gotta keep the tournament moving. Gotta keep the tournament moving. Yes, the meme with the girl and the 6 guys, except the girl is one scapegoat token, and the 6 guys is like return, dark armed, bionic, colossal fighter, fucking Mizuki, like plague spreader zombie, like that was nuts. That was nuts, dude. Ooh, that was fucking brutal. Okay. Okay. We got Silchas Rune versus Shamu. Hopefully Shamu's around. I know Silchas Rune is here because he was just here. I would use that for the thumbnail if I hadn't already used that for a thumbnail twice, Bread Squid. But I still might. I might still run it back. Who says you can't use a thumbnail 3 times? Who says you can't do it? Who says you can't do it? No, seriously, shout out to Aleph. I mean, he absolutely piloted that like a champ. Made it all the way to the brutal killers in top 8. Look at his losses too. Like, look at his losses. Beast Mode, 3-time RBET top. Silchas Rune, 3-time RBET top. 4-time Edison Major top. And then I think he's been a finalist 3 times as well. So, yeah. Those are the people you lost to. I mean, if you're going to lose to anyone, those are the people you're going to lose to. Let's be real. If you're going to lose to anyone in the tournament, that's who you're going to lose to. Have I seen your binder front page? I have not, Keone. I haven't. Why would I have seen your... You live in Sweden. How am I supposed to see your binder? You live in Sweden. What the fuck? My guy. Shout out all the EU viewers. Okay, everyone. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of shilling. Like the stream. Have you liked the stream yet? Have you liked it already? There's 156 likes and there's 180 billion of you in here. That don't add up. That doesn't. Some of you guys haven't liked the stream yet. Something's not adding up here. Something's not adding up. We need to. Yesterday we got a bajillion likes. We could get a bajillion and 1 today. I believe it. Shamu is typing. Okay, looks like Shamu is gonna be available. Thankfully, we're not gonna have to game loss anyone. That would have been heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. I don't like giving game losses, especially not in top 8, because you guys want to see the matches. You know what I mean? Like, that's so lame. You know what I mean? That'd be so lame. I'm really happy that they're present. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, Keone. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. That's really funny. No, Shamu has to go. No, F, no. All right. Looks like Silchas Rune is going to take the win over Shamu and move into losers finals. Next up, we've got Beast Mode versus 10FD. Damn. Now, Shamu's all good. He just had to go to a wedding, and he just got to the wedding, and, you know, sometimes life prevails. Congrats to Shamu on his top 4 finish. Also, congrats on earning his invite to RBET Rulers on November 19th. Very excited for Shamu to play in that as well. But we are going to see Beast Mode versus whoever the fuck Beast Mode is playing against. Who's Beast Mode playing? 10FD. 10FD. Beast Mode. 10FD, let's go. Someone in the Discord saying, put the Welly Dead guy back in. Put Welly Dead back in. Sub him back in. That's funny. Let me go ahead and tag these players. We're going to have Zombies versus Vayu. This is a classic matchup. And by a classic matchup, I mean, not really, actually. Not really. Not really. I mean, Zombies, we've been playing Edison for a while, but nobody was playing Zombies until we threw a tournament last year. If you guys remember the tournament we threw last October. We threw a tournament where we said the highest placing, or I threw in a secret rare first edition Goblin Zombie to the highest placing zombie deck. And Zombies won the whole event. Jykes won with Diva Zombies. And ever since then, like, Diva Zombies has been respected, but nobody pushed for that to happen. And we'll come back to this later. Don't worry. We'll come back to this later. We're going to go Beast Mode versus fucking 10FD. I know you guys are excited to see more of Beast Mode's chatting, trolling, his personality. I know you guys are excited for more of that. Really interesting. Really interesting guy, 10FD. Really special is maybe the word I would use. Is that a safe word? I don't want to offend anyone, but he's a character. 10FD's a character. What can we say about 10FD? I mean, he's a guy. He's a dude. This is winners finals. 10FD versus Beast Mode. 10FD versus Beast Mode. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got winners finals. This is big. This is big. All right, 10FD is definitely a person who plays this game. I can say that much. Beast Mode out here winning rock, paper, scissors. Zombie fans. Oh, I should ask you guys. Who you got? 10FD or Beast Mode? Who you got? Rounduk says Shamu can maybe play a little bit after the ceremony. Okay. Hopefully he'll be available. If not, F. Rhoda, slow start from Beast Mode. Rhoda into Greffer. That's terrifying. 10FD is playing Vayu. Beast Mode is playing Zombies. Greffer's going to pitch Vayu. Now, if you pitch Vayu, do you send Sirocco? That's the real question. Yes, every day of the week. Although, I think he should send Plague, because I want to see Beast Mode do some crazy shit. Oh my. It's nearly 50-50. What's crazy is I think Beast Mode is more the fan favorite, but I think people tend to like Blackwings and pick them to win things that maybe they shouldn't. I don't know if this matchup's good for Vayu. Generally speaking, the Raikou decks and the decks that are like trying to set up their graveyard aren't that good against like the Goblin Zombie Book of Life decks, but it's really on Beast Mode to have those cards. Especially if, you know, one of the things you have to do is you have to slim on oppressions to get this high up in the bracket with the Blackwing decks. Dude, he's gonna fucking Mirror Force the shit out of you. What is this attack? No? You don't got the Mirror Force? Brother, what is set 1 pass if you don't got anything? How are you set 1 passing in top 8 and taking 4K? That don't sound right. He's caught in 4K. You know what I'm saying? That ain't right. That ain't right. I'm ending the poll. Ukama says you voted for 10FD for his stupid username. Yeah, his username is really stupid. What is the back row? Yeah, he should Typhoon here. Oh, he's got main deck Dust. Yeah, he should Dust. Yeah, definitely Dust. Oh. Brutal. Oh, no. He's hitting the back row. Never a good sign. If you're hitting back row, ooh, that's never a good sign. That's never a good sign, bro. That's never a good sign. Oh, man. He's got the Necro Garden down, too. Oof. Mind? Does he have mind and brain? That's the real question. Oh, interesting. He's going for Greffer. Wait, that don't make sense. That's not accurate. No, you don't get to summon the Armed Wing here. You don't get to summon this Armed Wing. That's not accurate. Bionic was for sure it. Oh, how could you forget that? That's like Beast Mode. You've topped 3 of these motherfuckers. Okay, this is just like solidifying my theory that Edison players are bad. It's just in general. We just don't give a fuck about that ruling shit. We're like, rulings? Fuck that shit. I'm attacking with Yugioh. Well, as it stands, I mean, it's still not a great position for 10FD. I mean, he has to make something happen, right? But that was not a good move by any means. That was not a good play. He definitely should have considered Bionic, maybe. Because Bionic Necro Garden is fucking insane. He also could have taken the Armory. Like, if he was going to just do that, he could have taken the Armory. Oh, that's... Oh my god. That's such an insane punish, dude. Are you guys seeing this? This is fucking gross. That's fucking gross. Oh my god. Dude. Brain control straight up permanent here. Straight... Oh my... That was... Yeah, he could have gone Thought Ruler buff. Yo, that's actually true. Thought Ruler played around Brain too. Someone says, what a fair and balanced card. I mean, he misplayed. It would have been fine if he didn't misplay. Yeah, he could have used Necro too. That's messy. If he just Necros, I mean, it's fine, right? What's he doing? He's passing back the fucking Yugioh. He just trades Brain with Necro. He forgot the Necro. Dude. Choke. This is a choke. Just go to game 2. I would shame concede this. I mean, he's not even out of it. But I would shame concede this. That was... Yeah, that's some top 8 tilt. That's some top 8 tilt. He's not out of it, though. He's not out of it. Pyramid Turtle here stabilizes. Maybe Beast Mode's the one at the wedding. Looking like open bar. Raiko hitting a back row. Interesting. I'm curious. Why are you not hitting the monster? Yeah, he could have Caius in hand. He could have Caius in hand. That makes sense. Oh, he did have a conversion. Yeah, he had Plague. He did have a conversion. He's not afraid of Deep Prison. At this point, he knows the deck. The deck plays Windblast, not Deep Prison. So that's just not accurate. I think you should hit the monster though. If it's like Pyramid Turtle or Spirit Reaper, it's better to hit the monster. Cause like you don't care about back row at this point. The arm is an interesting summon. Yeah, see, like I definitely would have hit the monster. Like I said, Pyramid Turtle just stabilizes completely. Yeah, and you're leaving Plague Engrave too. So you could even get Goblin Zombie here. And if you have a monster in hand, you could reversal your opponent very easily. Very, very easily. So I think that was a bit of a sus play. He can equip the... This is an interesting move. He can equip the Armory Arm to Spirit Reaper to kill it, which is an interesting move. That's something you don't see every day. He's electing not to do it. He did click his end phase, then go back. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's right. That's right, 10FD. Stop listening to the stream. Stop listening to the stream, man. You need to close out of the stream. Oh, man. Armory Arm can kill the Spirit Reaper. Stardust can attack the other monster. But, he still has that Plague Engrave. This is a tough situation. This is a tough situation because if you stack for Plague, then you can't convert off of it and kill the Spirit Reaper. You get one or the other, basically. Interesting. He's going to summon Armageddonite here. What is that sending? That could send Vayu to help with the Armed Wing. I mean, that's all you got left, right? Unless he plays Necro. What's up, TG? How's it going? I love your avatar. The Calvin avatar, it's fire. Is anyone up a game? Is anyone up a game? No, this is game 1. It says think on target. Huh. What do you mean think on target? Isn't there only one target here? Bro, what? The fuck? That ain't it. That ain't it. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it, dude. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it at all. Don't you just grab Zombie Master? Yeah, Elvis, that was the guy who was talking way too much earlier. Yeah, I think you just get Zombie Master, right? And you just fucking win. Like, the game's just over? What? 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 Bruh. is going on? This is cursed, man. This is cursed. This is cursed. Is Zombie Master has to be in his hand, yeah. It has to be in his hand. That's the only thing that makes sense. It just has to be in his hand. And he doesn't attack the Goblin Zombie because he doesn't want to give him fuel for the Zombie Master that has to be in his hand. A Ghost says he most def was not listening to the stream. He might have been listening to the stream, but he might have just equipped his Stardust to you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. To show that he wasn't. It's always best to just say, you know. At least we know he wasn't cheating. Maybe. I probably should stop coaching people mid-match. Kappa. Yeah, if he yeah, he doesn't have a monster. That's why the Armageddon didn't run over the Goblin Zombie. You don't give him the search. Matt K says based on how he played, I doubt it's in his hand. Interesting. No, the stream isn't on a delay. Why the fuck would I stream with a delay? Carpath never listen to the stream because I give him bad advice. Yeah, I always feed Carpath bad advice. Earlier yesterday, I was like telling Carpath some crazy plays. I was telling him some crazy plays. They were all terrible. And it didn't matter because Carpath had brain control when he was on stream, so he was vibing. I was feeding him some whack shit. He could have just killed the Zombie Master with Arma. How does Armageddon Knight kill Zombie Master? Zombie Master has 1800 attack. Armageddon Knight has 1400 attack. How does that work? Akiza. I'm curious. How does Armageddon Knight kill Zombie Master? Yes, Jin, that's exactly what's happening. Both players are listening to the stream and I'm just feeding them plays and they're both trying to like throw so they don't look like they're listening. That's exactly what's happening. It's 5D chess. It's Keegan versus Keegan, but I have to feed bad plays so they make the right plays so we actually get a good game. Oh yeah, that's right. Armageddon Knight has a sword. That's how he beats Zombie Master. That's how he has a sword. Zombie Master, he don't got a sword. I don't see his sword. Do you guys see a sword? This is winners finals. Both these players have a match to give, and they're definitely playing like it. Sterling Parker says, I thought Zombie Master was a girl. That's a good question. I didn't know. Wait, he had fucking Illblood in his deck and he didn't get it? Off Turtle? He got fucking Goblin Zombie? Am I like... Special summon one zombie from either graveyard. Huh. That's crazy. That's crazy. From either graveyard? Wow. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Huh. That's fucking crazy. From either graveyard. Interesting. If he had Illblood in hand, then he didn't have Zombie Master, so he could have got that. Right? Oh my god. Dude, come on. Fucking. Ooh, these guys have never played. You guys have never played these decks before. You can tell. They're not both undefeated in the tournament right now. Oh man, there's so much optimization left to do. Okay, never mind. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty fucking. That'll do it. That'll do it. We're moving on to a game 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he banished. Now it's starting to make sense. Now it's starting to make sense. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. No. No. What? 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 What are you popping first for? Okay. If you were gonna summon Plague Stack, do all this shit, shouldn't you have done it before you return? What? Okay, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Return Dark Arm. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. None of it fucking mattered. It didn't matter. Jesus Christ, that game was. That was. Game 2. All right, we're moving on to game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving on to game 2. We've got Beast Mode playing zombies, playing against 10FD, playing Value Turbo. Very uneventful game 1. Beast Mode just kind of took over. Uneventful. Nothing crazy happened. Nothing really crazy happened. Oh my god. That was something. Keep in mind, both these players are undefeated in this tournament. You guys, everyone in the chat, you guys fucking lost to these guys. So I'm just saying, not only have you guys lost to these guys, but you guys have lost to these guys multiple times because both these guys have topped RBET before multiple times. So you guys lost to this. I'm just saying that. Hey, these guys may be bad, but you guys lost to this shit. So I'm just saying. Brandon says, is there any chance he doesn't play Zombie Master? There is zero fucking chance. Zombie Master is like the best card in the deck. You gotta play it. You only play one, but you do play it for sure. Sonny says, you lost to Silchas and Matt K. Ooh, that's tough opponents. That's just rotten bracket luck. Okay. That was brutal. Let's see if we can get some actual gameplay this game. 10FD going first? There's no way you don't remember that, Brandon. There's no way you don't remember that. Zombies is the second most popular deck, and Plague is played in like 50% of the decks. There's no way you don't know that. You can't get to winners finals not knowing that. You would get murdered by other zombie players. You get fucking executed if you didn't know that. He also didn't remember Necro. It's actually 5-head. You include Necro Gardener in your deck to psych your opponent out, but you know you're not going to remember it. So it's just there for mental warfare. Big Dust Tornado. That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good dust. Because it sort of killed the... Ooh, the Reaper attack. That's pretty good. Watch, this Reaper's going to hit him malicious, watch. It's going to hit him malicious, watch. Oh, okay. Okay. Interdasting. Very interdasting. The Beast Mode doesn't run Mally. He also doesn't run Necro Garden, apparently. David says, Raiko, no attack. Yeah, that's just missed damage. Mizurani Fiend, I'll move it up to competitive after this because it definitely is a competitive deck. Who won the first game? Beast Mode somehow. Not going to say how, but somehow. Cards were played. Cards were played. Silchas says, should Well Dad really be separate from zombies? Yes, because you can play it without the zombies. It's more of a like Dark Arm Psychic Synchro that plays like Stratos Mally. You can play like, I think my list only plays like 4 or 5 zombie cards, and you could easily just replace it. So it just says the one that topped ran mini zombies. Okay. But the zombies were the reason he lost in top. Kappa. Adam says it's a worse Diva zombie. I don't agree. I think it's about the same. It's really hard to say, yeah. Spear Reaper's going the fuck in this game. You guys seeing the Spear Reaper action? Feeling like Reaper format, baby. FX says it's got a lot of other moving parts other than zombies. Yeah. Like, you can easily just, like, cut all the zombies and add Doom Caliber Knights. And the deck is good. And it can just be like a Caliber Dad Synchro. And the deck would be really good. Or just play, like, Thunder Kings and shit. Like, you don't have to play the fucking zombie cards. Typhoon for Typhoon, baby. Favors the person with 7 cards. That's all I'll say. Ooh. Young Gref. It's Greffin time. Watch him top deck Dad. Which one of these players? Oh. Beast Mode top deck Dad with 3 darks? That'd be fire. Silchas says, I don't think that deck is top tier without zombies. Well, you're capping. But you're also killing it, so. I don't know. We should play sometime, Silchas. I'll show you why it's good. Yeah, this one looks bad, but keep in mind, like, 1 torrential neutralizes or equalizes for the most part. And he can also, like, he can find a Spear Reaper and then just stall out till he has an OTK. That's not great, but it's not bad. Crashing with the Greffer up front, it makes sense. Normally if Greffer, let's say Greffer was like a Bora or something, you'd attack the Raikou and then force them to crash. But because the Greffer has an effect that has upside, if you let it stick in play, you have to hit it now. So you don't get to clear the Raikou for free. Oh, no, dude. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. That has to eat something, right? He's got to Solemn the Bottomless, right? He's got to Solemn that shit. He knows he doesn't have another way to stop the Kaiku, because that would have stopped the Spear Reaper a long time ago. If he has Solemn, he should Solemn the Bottomless, right? His Kaiku here is just game over. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he has Book, in which case Book is not good, I think. You're going to use Vayu to keep up the pressure. Now that both Bottomless are gone, that means it's not very easy for... Oh, he does have the Torrential. Interesting. But he has another Vayu, so he can still follow up with more pressure. And also, he's got Solemn, so... You know. We're vibing. What's sus, Silchas? What's sus? You're saying something sus. Did something happen that was illegal? Did one of the players do something sus? What's up, Mr. Ark? Welcome into the stream. Just weird play. Yeah. I don't know. I legit don't know. I don't know why he wouldn't do it that way. Just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I think we're just going to game 3. Yeah. Yeah, that is sus. Now that you mention it, that is sus. How do they keep getting away with it? How do they keep getting away with it? DD Crow lethal, baby. Oh, that's so gross. That was fucking gross. You know what, though? He did reveal compulsory, and that's information, you know? That's information. Compulsory is fucking great, by the way. That's great tech. I think DD Crow for game is... It forgives 10FD. It forgives 10FD for the last game where he didn't armory arm equip to Spirit Reaper to win the game. And instead let Spirit Reaper stall out till his opponent had Dark Armor turn. Yeah, I think... Oh man, look yachting and shit. That was a game. That was a game. Alright, upon revisiting the situation, who you got? Beast mode, 10FD. Upon revisiting the situation, who you got? Who you got? Interesting. 50-50. Interesting. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Keone says we simply cannot allow Beast Mode to win after that game 1. I don't know if we have a choice. I don't know if we have a choice, Keone. Also, we can't let 10FD win either. We can't let either of these guys win. Actually, I might need to DQ both of them. Silchas, you want a free win? No, okay. Okay. Greffin time. It's Greffin time. Let's go. It's Greffin time. Let's go. What? What? Interesting. First off, summon Greffer no priority. Why summon the Greffer? Second off, why summon the Greffer? You feel me? Third, why summon the Greffer? You guys feel me? Why summon the Greffer? You could literally just set the Greffer there. I guess because he has Deep Prison, he's scared of Goblin Zombie and Caius. That makes sense. That makes sense. And he's not worried about Reaper, so... It kind of makes sense to me. It kind of makes sense to me. Because if you have Deep Prison, you are a little bit worried about Caius. Okay. That's going to eat a Bottomless. Okay. And there's the Dust Shoot. Interesting. An interesting game we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. An interesting game indeed. I doth say. Looks like the chat favors beast mode. I doth say. What doth the Dust Shoot revealeth? I don't know. Even though he's Dust Shooting, he's still down a card. He's got Windblast, Zombie Master, Deep Prison, Caius, and Trag. Yeah, Trag is the threat. Trag is for sure the threat. The spider is disgusting. That card do be winning games. I like to imagine Tragodia has an Islander accent. I don't know why. Who would voice Tragodia in the inevitable biopic? The real question. Mark Hamill. The voice of Tragodia. Yeah, Island Boy, yeah. Every time Tragodia speaks, it's the fucking TikTok guy. The TikTok Island Boy. Okay, here comes the Deep Prizzy. No monsters in any graveyard ever. Just kidding, there's Gale. That's huge. Big Gale. Big Gale if true. Big Gale if true. Okay, so is Zombie Master a girl? That was a question we had last game, wasn't it? Taking a look. It's hard to say. We need a Zombie Master gender reveal party. Chet Hanks, the voice of Tragodia. Who would voice Thought Ruler? Who's that guy in fucking Drive? Oh my god, that's gonna drive me insane. Who's that guy? He plays Hellboy. He's in Drive. He's in fucking that show on FX, Sons of Anarchy. He's definitely playing Thought Ruler. Not Ryan Gosling. Oh, he's the villain. What's his fucking name? Oh my god. Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman is the voice of Thought Ruler. Dude, Ron Perlman is Thought Ruler for sure, dude. No, Liam Neeson is Caius the Shadow Monarch, dude. Liam Neeson is for sure Caius. Liam Neeson as Thought Ruler? I don't know. I feel like Caius makes more sense. Because he will find you. And he will kill you. Oh, Willem Dafoe would be a sick Thought Ruler. Actually, yo, low-key, Green Goblin vibes? Yeah, okay, I get you. Willem Dafoe, yeah. No, that'd be perfect, actually. Liam Neeson as Caius is good, though. I think Liam Neeson would be a good Caius. He's got the same, like, kind of posture. Dude, Willem Dafoe as Thought Ruler? That's crazy. Thought Ruler's been kind of nuts this tourney, dude. He's been kind of going the fuck in. Like, he knows about the Wind Blast. He knows about the Deep Prison. He's big killing. He's big killing it right now. Adam West as Stratos? That's perfect, dude. Either Adam West or the guy who's in... What's that movie? Is it Birdman? And what's the movie where it's like... He's like a superhero or some shit? Oh, fucking... Dude, I know the faces. I just don't know the names. You know what I mean? I know the faces of the actors. I just don't know the names. Siroko's that kid from Dune. Michael Keaton, dude. Michael Keaton as Stratos. Ooh, that'd be clean. Who's the kid from Dune that plays Melee? Who is Gores? That's a good question. Gores. Who is Gores? Who is Gores? Who is Gores? I need to pull up a picture of Gores. Hold up. Sorry, guys. This is important. This is more important than the match. Hold up. I know we're watching a match right now, but I need to see the... Sorry, guys. I need to see a picture of Gores. Who would be Gores? David Bowie. Rest in peace. David Bowie would be the perfect Gores. Yeah. Dude, David Bowie would slay as Gores. Yeah, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. Lady Gaga plays Gores. Yeah, David Bowie hologram. There we go. And the Gores token is a hologram of the hologram. That was perfect. Jimmy Page would be around? Maybe. Maybe. Danny DeVito as Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. Denzel Washington as Armageddon Knight. Only because of fucking that one movie, The Book of Eli. He be looking like Armageddon Knight, low key. Who's the guy who plays Boromir in Lord of the Rings? That's Marauding Captain. Who is that guy? He dies in every movie? Sean Bean. Sean Bean as Marauding Captain. Chris Pratt, Dark Grepher. Really? You're going to make Chris Pratt Dark Grepher? Chris Pratt is not that jacked, dude. I mean, he's got the right face, though. He's got the right, like, posture, I believe. I could see it. Brutal loss. Thought Ruler going the distance. Trap does shoot, seeing the trap cards, and then making the correct synchro. That's the combo. Hugh Jackman as Airbellum. Dave Bautista's Colossal Fighter is perfect, dude. Jim Carrey as Krebons. Base 10 FT. That was a good game. Game 3 was a good game. And by a good game, I mean he just did what he needed to do. Took care of business. Beast Mode getting knocked down. We're going to have a zombie mirror on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If Shamu isn't ready, we about to have a zombie mirror on our hands. Got to see if Shamu's available. Shamu. Art thou available? We've got one match, then we've got a hella special announcement, and then we've got grand finals, baby. Or 2 matches, potentially, if Shamu's available. I don't think Shamu's going to be available just because he's at a wedding. Go enjoy the wedding, man. That's what I'm saying. Go enjoy the wedding. Enjoy the wedding. I feel like, you're at a wedding. That's someone's special day. It's the difference between whatever and whatever. And, think about it this way. You play your match and you get absolutely fucking body bag dumpstered by Silchas Rune, and you miss someone's wedding. You're going to have a bad day. What? You can't have... Wait, hold up. We're Discord. Hold, everybody. Like the stream and subscribe right now. Like the stream. You know what? Focus on liking the stream, all right? I gotta send some Discord messages. Can't have... Hold the fuck up, everybody. Hold the fuck up. We're getting some weird shit in the Discord chat right now. We're getting some weird shit. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna move on to... We're gonna move on to... We're gonna have Silchas versus Beach Mode. That's what's gonna happen. Silchas versus Beast Mode. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but Shamu is not available. Okay, cool. Yeah, Silchas Rune versus Beast Mode. We're gonna go ahead and move ahead with that because yeah, there was talk about having someone play and then him direct the plays to the person on the phone, and then the phone it's gonna be relaying him the plays while he's at a wedding. I'm like, that's fucking. We're just not gonna do that. That's not. First off, you can't have someone else play for you, and then second off, for a million reasons, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna have Silchas Rune versus Beast Mode. So let me go ahead and update that. This is gonna be losers finals. Losers finals. Silchas Rune versus Beast Mode. Zombie mirror match. Who do I want to dub? I don't know. Who would I make a good voice for? Guys, you listen to my voice more than I do. I don't listen to myself talk. I just fucking in one ear out the other myself. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What do I fucking who would I be a good voice of as a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Joey Wheeler? I don't have a Brooklyn accent. What? Denji from Chainsaw Man. I could see it. But that's not a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Keegan Estrados? Maybe when I get a little bit more in shape. Then maybe. Kind of working on it, working towards it. Getting a little bit of a bump. I'm the voice of Herald of Orange Light. That's a good one, RJ. I just appear to people in the sky and I'm like, you misplayed. That's fucking hilarious. I am here to negate you. Yeah, I'd make a good Herald of Orange Light. Let's be real. Dimensional Alchemist? I can see it. Still just beast mode. You guys ready? Gonna tag them in the Discord. Make sure we can move forward with things. Shining Angel. I'm not blonde enough for that. Marshmallow. No, I'm too slim. Marshmallow's a round boy. I'm too slim for Marshmallow. I don't got the voice for him. Destiny Hero Double Dude. Is this just like find a card that Keegan looks like our? Oh no, he looks bald. I'm absolutely not bald. Is he bald? Can someone confirm? Is Double Dude bald? I could be the guy behind Double Dude. I got long hair. I just wear a ripped shirt and then I gotta get jacked. That's the plan. I'm the voice of Dandelion. Is Dandelion not a girl? I guess it isn't a girl because it has a mane. It's a male lion. Huh. I could be Freed. Freed makes sense. Freed actually, that's the first one that makes sense. I could definitely be Freed. Vanities, it could be Vanities too. I could do a sweet Vanities. Although I feel like Vanities would sound like the fucking snitch from Recess. What's that guy? I feel like Vanities Fiend would sound like this guy. Like just like a guy, a really punchable voice. You know what I'm saying? Like you would not want to hang out with Vanities Fiend that much. Yeah, pretty much. All right, we may begin. Silchas Rune versus Beast Mode. These players are cracked. These players are really busted. Forget the last match. These players are insane. We're going to have a crazy game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Don't remember the last match. Don't think about that one. That one didn't happen. That was a winner's match. It didn't count. This is a match that counts. Losers matches are the only matches that count if you think about it. If you really think about it, matches when you're in loser bracket are the only matches that actually count. Matches in winner's bracket, they don't count. They don't mean shit. What the fuck is going on? How's he viewing his deck when the fucking rock, paper, scissors shit is here? What's going on? Dueling book. Oh my god. Of course, we can't have losers finals without a little bit of dueling book fucking Yeah, you know. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. All right, we're back in. We're back in. We're back in, everyone. All right, we see some stuff. We see some stuff happening. There was a Stardust Dragon made. How? How did he make Stardust? Wait, how did he make Stardust? Huh? How did he make Stardust? He must have tribute summoned Plague for Malicious. Foolish Mizuki back Plague, Synchro with Malicious, stack for Plague, make Dark End. Okay, yeah, that must have been what happened. That must have been what happened. All right. I caught you guys up. So he started with Set Plague. Beast Mode went Set Sangan. He went Sack for Malicious. Foolish, Mizuki back Plague. Mizuki with the first Mally into Stardust. Mizuki with the second, Plague with the second Mally into Dark End. Pop the Set Monster. And now he's going to be swinging for 46. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I had to piece it together there. That was kind of fun, actually. A little bit of a detective work. How did he get to this point? A little bit of detective work, but no, it makes sense now. Makes sense. We're back in the game. He searched his Necrogard now. He remembered about it this game. Sorry, I don't mean to rag on Beast Mode. I mean, he's obviously a talented player. These big tournaments, it's also like, it's like a testament to endurance, right? Like, you have to play like fucking cracked so many rounds in a row. Maso, what decks are in top 3? We have 2 zombie decks and a Vayu deck in top 3. So it's 2 zombie decks. One of them is Zombie Hero, and one of them is just a zombie deck. And then there's a Vayu deck. And Vayu deck's in winner side grands right now. It's zombie versus zombie in losers finals. Dogura says, surprised he didn't search Armageddon Knight. He's not playing Armageddon Knight. That's what I would assume. Is he's not playing Armageddon Knight. He is playing Trag, though. Or Gale. So this is, what? Huh? Isn't it just Trag level 3, make Goyo, Goyo take Dark End pop Stardust? And then you have Goyo Dark End instead of Trag Gale? I feel like that's better. And you also keep him off a Dark Engrave too, which is nice. Aberdeen, no. Not very many people play that deck. Unfortunately. It'd be a deck I'd love to cover on stream, but nobody plays it, so alas, here we are. Who did we decide was voicing Trag? I don't remember. Yeah, he didn't make Goyo take Dark End. I feel like that's good too, because like, what if he just like sets like a turtle here or whatever? Wasn't Willem Dafoe Thought Ruler though? I thought we decided Willem Dafoe was Thought Ruler. Is Willem Dafoe just voicing every fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh man. Vin Diesel as Dragonia. The Rock as Pyramid Turtle. Yeah, I think Mark Hamill is who I mentioned first for Tragodia. I feel like Mark Hamill would slay as Tragodia. Yeah, man, this play is very sus. The not going Goyo and then not taking Dark End play is very sus. Ryan Knight says, who would voice Red Dragon Archfiend? I would. I would voice Red Dragon Archfiend. Would I make a good Smaug? Would I make a good, like, dragon type monster?
Is that where my talent lies? As a dragon? I feel like my voice isn't deep enough for a dragon. But then again, Benedict Cumberbatch was Smaug. Beast mode is fucking crushing it here, by the way. He's up 3 cards. 3 solid cards he's up. I'd make a good young dragon. Like a... I'm more of a wizard. Yeah, I could see myself being like a wizard. We should have a D&D session where I voice act all of the cards. Ooh, that'd be a fun video. Voice acting all of the monsters. How did this happen? Tragodia's fucking broken, man. We saw Tragodia absolutely destroy Alafia 2. Night End Sorcerer? Nah, Night End Sorcerer's a little too young for me. I'm an older guy. Well, I'm not older, but I'm not a young guy anymore. I'm fucking turning 30 in a month, dude. Yeah, who does Carpath voice? I feel like Carpath voices Ancient Gear Dragon. Ancient Gear Gajiltron Dragon. Every time I look at Ancient Gear Dragon, I think of Carpath. He voices Karaz. Yeah, Carpath is Karaz. I'd be a perfect Sangan. Sangan doesn't... Does Sangan speak? I feel like Sangan just, like, scampers around. Like, he doesn't really do anything. Yes, RJM. I'm an old soul. Experienced. Truly. How old are you, RJ? I don't even know how old you are. Carpath voices Minefield Driller. We're just like layering Carpath's voice with like drilling sound effects. I'm trying to imagine like the practicals behind that. Animating a Minefield Driller and just having Carpath voice it. Syncing his laughter with like various drill bits hitting the wall. Yeah, early 90s babies represent, dog. Anybody else remember the 90s? Anybody else back in the day, bro? Back in the day. Any back in the days in chat? Back in the day, bro. Yo, I used to love that back in the day. What went down? Phoenix Wing? Accurate. Magical Scientist? I could do that. I could do a Magical Scientist. I could do an Evil Scientist. Let me see. I don't know if I could do Evil Scientist. I think I'd make a good quick draw Synchron. I can do a Western accent pretty good. Because some of my family members are pretty hick. Magical Scientist does got the chain drip, though. Oh, dude. Air Knight? I bleached my hair. Air Knight Parshath? Oh, shit. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Dark Magician? I could do a Dark Magician. Dark Magician is a little bit sus. A little bit sus. I don't like how Dark Magician go around mind fucking people. I need someone who's like more like street. More street and less like sophistication, you know. Breaker's dripped, but I don't think I'd be a good breaker. Now it's Silchas' turn to have the trag. So if Silchas can take this Zombie Master, things are going to get out of hand really fucking quick. Like, really fucking quick. There is still a Necro Garnet down. And the trag can crash with the Zombie Master, but that's not really where you want to be. You kind of want to get more out of your trag, but maybe he just doesn't have the option. Yeah, Diamond Dude. I make a good Diamond Dude. I'd be selling people that Diamond Rock. I'd be like, yo, you want to buy a spell card? Yo, hit me up. I got the Diamond Plug, you know? Uncut gems, but it's just Diamond Dude flipping spell cards. Big Trag. He's just going for the crash. He's just trying to stabilize. You can Necrogarnet here, though. No. Huh. Maybe he thought his Zombie Master was worse than the Trag in play. And having the Necrogarnet, I suppose. Raikou, I'm everywhere in Edison. I could voice Raikou. Raikou's pretty street, dude. The voice of Plague Wolf. I could definitely voice Raikou. RJB0 as Garoth. Light 100. Actually, RJ would be a sick Judgment Dragon. Dude, could you imagine RJ as Judgment Dragon? Like coming down from the sky after all the Lightsworns are dead and he's like having technical difficulties like landing because he's flying. Talented Keegan voicing Raikou, just like layering in the dog bark sound effects. That'd be funny. This game is somehow stable, despite being in a really, like, tense situation. They're both at very low life totals. They could kill each other out of nowhere here. Like, any Book of Life is this game from this point. Any Book of Life. Raikou's definitely a dog, dude. Raikou's a dog. That motherfucker's a dog. Lightsworn Hunter? Yeah, Raikou's a dog. Dude, exactly. RJ's definitely like ancient powerful dragon type vibes. He's definitely Judgment Dragon. RJ, JD, basically the same name. Oh, snipes the Torrential. Oh, snipes another card. Snipes the Bottomless. Has he got another snipe? Has he got another snipe? He's just going for it. He says, fuck it. Fuck it. You're at 29. I gotta go for it. He's got 3 divas. Silchas a fan of playing triple diva. It's me just as Flame Velma just handing out the L's, delivering the L's. Souls Manic as Flamvel Magician. Edison, the movie. This has been a pretty good losers finals. Pretty exciting zombie gameplay. Who won game 1? Wait, this is game 1. I'm not checked in at all, guys. Someone snap me out of this. Someone snap me out of it. Someone get me back on track. What's happening in the match? Wrong answers only. Our boy's back. He's back. Willem Dafoe is back. Can he go the distance? Can he go the distance? No, he cannot. There's a Necrogarna. Of course he cannot. Okay, but this is not a great spot for Silchas. He's down 2 cards. Thought Ruler's good. Don't get me wrong. Thought Ruler is good. But, like, is he, though? Is he actually good? Or is he, like, is it like a facade? Is it a facade? Yeah. He says Thought Ruler situational. I thought you said Thought Ruler is a simulation. I'm like, bruh, we're living in a simulation. And it's Thought Ruler. Makes perfect sense, actually. Wait, who's got self-esteem issues, Bryce? Thought Ruler? Maybe. Perhaps Thought Ruler does have low self-esteem. These are the hard-hitting questions. This is why we play Edison format, is so we can talk about the pseudo-personalities of each of these cards. Yu-Gi-Oh cards used to have so much more character to them. They used to have so much more heart and soul. Nowadays, you just get fucking anime girl number 37 of your archetype, and it's a secret rare and it's $100. The fuck is that? Give me back Thought Ruler Archfiend, baby. Give me back fucking Goblin Zombie. He's a skeleton and in a unitard. Evil guy. Is it time for evil guy lethal? Is it time for evil guy lethal? Is it time? Is it time? No. No, it's not time. So here's the question. Do you attack over the Necro Gardener with Thought Ruler to gain the 6? Do you value the 6? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I think you just let the Necro Gardener get banished. I don't think you care about gaining the 600. I could be wrong though. And this could actually be bad too, because being at 2750, well, how many warriors are in the grave? We got 1, 2. So if Beast Mode's able to put together a chain, let's say he's able to put together a chain where he goes Yugioh into Colossal. That's a 3100 Colossal, and it's lethal over the evil guy. So the evil guy in attack position is actually really threatening. I might have thought a little bit longer about the Thought Ruler attack over the Necro Gardener. Yes, the Necro Gardener is really bad in the grave, but you can lose from this position. Maybe you're already losing and you need him to not have that sequence anyway, because Colossal can just kill your Thought Ruler regardless. But I don't know. I might have thought about that. Brian Fuss, who's playing after this match? Immediately after this match, we're gonna have an announcement, a very special announcement, and then we're gonna have grand finals, which is 10 FD versus the winner of this match. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. If he's able to ladder here, if he's able to ladder into Colossal, it's looking rough. Okay, Spirit Reaper not the best because it's a 3. 3-star is not going to get you where you want to go. I don't think. I mean, it gets you to... Where does it get you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that ought to be it. As long as he doesn't banish a warrior. Yeah. Yeah, that ought to be it. Mind controlling the set monster to get information before the next game. Yeah. Well, that... See, I don't like this as much. I don't like this as much. It doesn't... Wait, is Trag gone? Is Trag gone? It is gone. Okay, so this is still fine. This is still fine. You just... Yeah, this is still fine. This is still fine. Bryonic is going to bounce the Thought Ruler. Yep, and then you go to the battle phase, and then, yeah, that works. Yes, Doug, you're up, but there was a couple different ways he could have won there. I actually think the way he won was good, too, because it played around Crow. Even though Silchas doesn't have main deck Crow, or he might not, it's very unlikely, regardless. The way with the Bryonic does play around Crow, although if they had Crow, they're crowing the Book of Life every single day of the week, so... It's the same. Yugioh Colossal kills over the evil guy. Same shit. Yeah, Beast Mode just had some stuff there. Beast Mode had some stuff. He had a nice trag. I think the nice trag was really good. And then at the end, he just had the sauce. You know, he just had the things he needed to make the play he needed, and Silchas was low, dude. He was low. He was at 2750. He didn't go for that gains. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go for those gains. Beast Mode had broken Return. I'm telling you guys, Return from the Different Dimension is my number 2 most powerful card in the format now. I think Return is the second most powerful card in the format. I've been thinking about it a lot. I think the number one most powerful card in the whole format is Bryonic. I think the second most powerful card is Return from the Different Dimension. I've been thinking about it a lot. and I know it's crazy. I know it's like a crazy hot take. And this does fluctuate a lot, but I think Return is the second most powerful card in the format. Exactly, FX. Beast Mode played the way he did in the last match to psych out Silchas Rune. This is now Silchas Rune's 4th top 3 finish in one of these tournaments. After this happens, 10 FDs in winner side. Goblin Zombie Caius is insane. Yeah, Soul Charge is a pretty good card, especially when it gives you a battle phase and you can do it at instant speed and yeah. You think Champion Pack Rare Return is the best copy? I think the Duelist Pack Kaiba, I believe, Super Rare is the best. I think the Super Rare looks really good. The Rare doesn't look bad. It's just not a foil. I'm a big foil guy. Interdasting. Runs into a D prison. Okay. Basilchus now has the card advantage, right? And he's got Dust Shoot. So he's got card advantage plus Dust Shoot. This is tricky. This is tricky. I still have like really nostalgic feelings about opening my first pack of Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon and Metal Raiders when they first came out. And like opening rares and just being fucking stoked. The first rare I ever opened from a booster pack was I don't remember the Legend of Blue. I think it was a Dragoness the Wicked Knight from Legend of Blue Eyes. And then the first rare I opened from a Metal Raiders booster was Masked Sorcerer. And those are still two of like my favorite cards just because they were the first rares I ever pulled as a kid. And I still remember that feeling, which is crazy. Dust Shoot took Gores. He's got 2 Dust Tornadoes, Phoenix Wing Windblast, Book of Life, and DD Crow. Not a great hand. You're just going to get chip damage here. You're just going to get chip damage here. Yeah, Dragoness was based. You got Spirit of the Harp and Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. That's fire, Carpath. That's fire. Here's a Shadow Tamer. F. Dude, Sangha of the Thunder. You pulled the best one. I remember, like, I pulled Suijin, and my cousin pulled Sangha of the Thunder, and he would always beat me because he was 100 attack points stronger. Mahavilo was a good one. That's a good one. Magic Rulers is such a good set, dude. Magic Rulers is such a good... The first 3 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are, like, untouchable. Critter is like one of the best formats because it's so true to what the game like initially was about. Just monsters wailing on each other. Book of Solomon. Is that the card that skips a standby phase? Sad meme lord. Your name has never been more fitting. Dust Tornado going to trade with Windblast? He knew what was going to happen though because there's multiple dusts. Dang. I'm trying to think like the first like good card I got. I think the first good card I got was Confiscation or Delinquent Duo. I remember I had all those cards. I had like Forceful Sentry, Confiscation, Delinquent Duo when I was playing in Chaos format 0304. It's a little bit blurry to me, but I had some good shit. I pulled a Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End, from a booster pack when it was like a $200 card. And then I traded someone for their BLS because I liked it more, even though it was like a total ripoff. At the time, BLS was worth way less than Chaos Emperor. And then a week later, they announced Chaos Emperor got banned, and the kid was so mad. And I had the BLS, and I was just dabbing on him because BLS was still legal. Let's go. That was a brutal killing. That was a brutal killing from Silchas Rune there. That was a dust shoot into why the fuck did you bring in dust tornadoes against me? Oh yeah, the BLS SEMO story is a good one. That is a good one. All right, guys. So I have a follow up to that story. So Simo and I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh when we were kids together because we went to elementary school together. And back then, like, you know, when you're a kid, like, shit doesn't fucking matter, right? I'm recapping a little bit. Nobody leaked this with him. Because this is something that's coming up. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I had an extra copy of BLS because I just got lucky. I don't know. I pulled one or some shit, and he didn't have one, and so I just gave him my extra copy, cause you know we're kids and you want your boy to have good cards. You know, you just when you're a kid, it don't matter. You know what I mean? It don't matter like, oh, you're trading for shit or whatever. And he recently got married. Married. Simo did. Congratulations to him, of course. Very happy for him. His wife is super cool. They're like super cool people. And I got him a wedding gift. I got him a first edition Blackluster Soldier. I'm gonna give it to him for a wedding gift. It's not like, obviously he probably already has one, but it's just like I didn't know what to get the guy. What do you get the guy who has everything? You know what I mean? So should be cool. I'll give it to him one day, next time I see him. This game winded down real quick. We see a stacked graveyard from Silchas and a Dark End plus Gorish token in play. It's gonna be a tough one for Beast Mode to come back from, but he has more cards, so he just needs to deal with this stacked graveyard. He's got Mizuki and Plague. So he's got at least two tuner access. Two access to the tuners. Basically. Any Goblin Zombie or whatever just makes Silchas Rune's hand explode. Ooh, this is deadly. Ooh, this is gross. This is naughty. What does the guy in Courage the Cowardly Dog say? Naughty. Something like that. The barber episode. But nobody leak. Nobody tell him anything, alright? Because it's a surprise. Alright, Doom Kaiser Dragon. He was shaving all their heads. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gores. Naughty. Here comes the Doom Kaiser. Says, please make Goyo. Why? Doom Kaiser is more based. Why make Goyo when you can make based Doom Kaiser Dragon? Yeah, why make Goyo? Goyo who? Goyo who? This seems better to me, but maybe I'm just wrong. Doom Kaiser is just based. Yeah, Mad K, Dad's always in hand. What do you mean? Dad's at 15 in this format, don't you know? Oh, big damage. Wait. Couldn't it have been... What? Huh. Interesting. So he leaves the Plague so he doesn't have plays. Taking the Plague out of the grave to cut him off is interesting. Wow. Crazy crazy. You know, Beast Mode's gonna get a chance to redeem himself here. He's gonna get a chance to redeem himself. That's crazy. That's crazy. Doom Kaiser for game? Doom. Doom. Oh shit, accidental zoom. Zoom Kaiser. Fuck. Here we go. Intentional zoom. Zoom Kaiser Dragon. Let's go, baby. Okay, before we get into grand finals, everyone. Before we get into grand finals, which is gonna be Beast Mode versus. Oh, we should put Beast Mode from losers and 10 FD from winners. This is gonna be the grand finals. Before we get into grand finals, I have a special announcement, everybody. I have a very special announcement. Hold. It's gonna take a little second to set up. Okay, hold, everybody. A little bit of a special announcement to make. Oh shit. Special announcement, everybody. Oh shit! Pumpkin of Games! Oh, let's fucking go! Pumpkin of Games returns. The return of Pumpkin of Games. Oh, hype. So yeah, you guys were talking about it yesterday. You guys were like, we should fill out the last two we should do a last chance qualifier. And I was thinking, okay, is there a chance I could do a last chance qualifier? Is there a chance I can do one in October? Turns out October 29th, I can do a last chance qualifier. So we're going to have a last chance qualifier for Ribbit Rulers. It's going to be Pumpkin of Games, the return of Pumpkin of Games. Now, if you guys remember Pumpkin of Games from last year, we had a special prize to the highest placing zombie deck. The special prize was a first edition Secret Rare Goblin Zombie. For this year, we're going with the Cosmic Horror Halloween theme. Alright, Cosmic Horror Halloween theme for Pumpkin of Games. This year, first place at Pumpkin of Games will earn an invite to Ribbit Rulers, and the highest placing alien deck will earn an invite to Ribbit Rulers. So there will be 2 invites handed out at Pumpkin of Games. It's your last chance to qualify. So the highest placing alien deck, there's going to be a stipulation. It'll be like 10, 15 alien cards or something like that. And then first place will earn an invite to Ribbit Rulers. And that will round out Ribbit Rulers at exactly 48 players. Pumpkin of Games, October 29th. Mark your calendars. All right. Back to the games. Back to grand finals. Pumpkin of Games, man. See, last year, you see it now, the Diva Zombie deck in grand finals. The Diva Zombie deck in grand finals was a result of Pumpkin of Games of last year. I think we need to bring the series back. I think we need to have Pumpkin of Games again this year to push an archetype that I think isn't popping. You know what I mean? Or isn't popping but should be. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. We need to push an archetype a little bit further. We need to have people develop something other than Vayu and Dark Armed and that shit. And I think one of the coolest decks in the format is Aliens. I think Cosmic Fortress Golgar is one of the coolest cards in Edison format. It's one of the very few, like, infinite resource, quote-unquote, cards. So, we're going to have Pumpkin of Games, October 29th. We got Beast Mode versus We have beast mode versus 10FD in finals. Beast mode versus 10FD in the finals. Yes, exactly. I also think it's tight because the thematic formats or the thematic tournaments really like get people out of their comfort zone, which I think is important. In order to push metas and to develop them, people need to get out of their comfort zone. For sure. Because I think right now, what we're watching in the top 8 is like, I'm going to be real, not some of the best Edison gameplay I've ever seen. And like some of it's been fire. Like the Imperial Iron Wall and, you know, Alafia and everything, like, and there's been some sick stuff. Don't get me wrong. But like, I think we need to push people a little bit harder to do a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Because the format is sick. Right? And there's definitely some room for improvement in a lot of different decks. So I think Pump King of Games, it's the right time for it. 1 year later, we're bringing it back. For sure. It's also hyped too because I know a couple of people had some heartbreaker losses in this tournament and are not able to get their invite. So you have another chance. If you're a good player and you feel like you had a heartbreaker loss this tournament, start labbing aliens. Start labbing them. It'd be sick to see an alien deck win a tournament. It'd be sick. And I don't think the deck is impossible. In any case, grand finals. We've got winner's side 10FD versus beast mode. Loser side, beast mode is on Diva Zombies. And 10FD is on Value Turbo. Trap does shoot turn 1 on the play. Good night, Keone. See you in the next one. E37 in the chat. E37s. Oh, it looks like 10FD's back to typing in all caps for the grand finals. That's amazing. It's so funny. I was typing in Discord earlier this morning. I was like, man, this is such a sick top 8. I would be so happy to see anyone but 10FD win. And the second I sent the message, I was like, damn it, I jinxed it. Come on, beast mode. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. God damn it, though. This is a fun matchup. I think this matchup's really fun to watch. I think it's a good time. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a good time. Hype. Big grands. All things, like, all credit where credit's due. 10FD's been playing pretty hot. And he's also been grinding the ladder a ton. Not that ladder and tournament always equate 1-to-1, but he's been playing a lot. And I got to put a lot of respect on that. I got to put a lot of respect on 10FD for the grind. Good night, Sam, sad meme lord. See you in the next one. It is 2:45 p.m. where I'm at. We've got a little bit more Edison action. We had a big tournament announcement. If you guys have liked the stream so far, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. It actually really helps. You guys don't think it helps? It actually really helps. It really helps. Really, really helps. Sacrifices the hamster for Sirocco. This is going to be a little bit of pressure. Yes, Leander, it's the 19th of November. Sorry, it might not be in the format library thing yet, but I have announced it. I announced it in the RBET thing at the beginning of the year, and then it is the 19th, so it'll be the 19th of November. So 29th of October, Pump King of Games, Ribbit Rulers, 19th of November. You guys got to be here for those. Especially Pump King. That one's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm already seeing it. I'm already seeing how sick this tournament's gonna be. This is the type of event I want to throw. This is the type of event that I get hyped on. RBET is Pog, don't get me wrong, but the events where stuff actually happens, you feel me? Like the events where people actually get out of their comfort zone and start trying new shit, that's when I get hyped. Shinoga. 6 alien cards is not enough. It will need to be like I think, yeah, it'll probably end up being somewhere between 10 and 15. I need to figure out a good number for it. And then I'll also do like a list of cards that count as alien cards, like Planet Pollutant Virus. Like A counter cards also count, if that makes sense. Very hype Grants. Who you guys got? Who you guys got? Beast mode or 10 FD? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Big prize pool too. All the way up to, I believe it was $375, $385. I don't remember. I wouldn't want to force people into Golgar, Raunuk. Like, if someone wants to play a deck with, like, Alien Overlord and go that direction, be my guest. I think we'll just have a master list of cards that count for the alien stuff, and then people can pick and choose what works for them. Interesting moments. Summon Diva. Use Diva to attack into Raikou, baiting the Raikou destruction. Not a bad use of the second Diva, actually. Is there a Mirror Force here to get that value in the grave? No. No, he's just getting fucked. And no D-Prison on the value either. This one looks kind of like it's going to be tough. Being at 1400 when your opponent's going to have an active value, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. He's up cards, but like, do the cards do anything, or is Thought Ruler shutting them off? Thought Ruler's kind of been the name of the game in the top 8, right? It won him his first match against Beast Mode, and now it's like doing a pretty good job here in the grand finals. Beast Mode needs to make something happen. I mean, he's coming from loser's bracket. He's gotta put something together here. How you gonna have 3 back row and none of them do shit? Let's see a Solemn. One of those is a Solemn, right? Yeah. Okay, there's a Solemn. I mean, that had to happen, right? But now you can't even Brain Control. Not like it would really matter, because Brain Control can't take Thought Ruler, but just kind of in a tough spot. Summon the Armed Wing. Is this going to be met with a bottomless? No. I guess the back row is probably like Typhoon, Wind Blast, maybe. I could see that. I could see that for sure. It's interesting. You guys are putting Beast Mode as a favorite in the poll. But he is currently losing. Sort of. He's up a card, but positionally, he's not in a great spot. He's too low to really make anything happen. And he needs to deal 9,400 damage, which the zombie deck is going to struggle to do without taking 700 back. It's really hard to cautiously take damage with the zombie deck. You need to have a life buffer. This might be the villain arc for 10 FD. One thing that's crazy too is in all of these tournaments so far, nobody has ever won from loser's side. Nobody's ever won from loser's side. There's been a curse. Every RBET was won from winner's side. The person who won the tournament didn't lose a match. Every single RBET thus far. Are we going to see a change? Are we going to see Beast Mode break that pattern? That's the real question. I think it's very interesting to see that the player who is currently playing the best and playing the hottest in the tournament just doesn't drop a single match. It also has something to do with, I think, the double elimination structuring. If you lose early, you just have to win more matches. Yes, Raunak. I'm talking about RBET. Also, did Topher win from loser's side? Who was he against in the finals? I don't remember. Was it Connor? Who was he playing against in the finals? I don't remember. That was a while ago. Ugh. It's a pro heavy, but it's a -1. It's not ideal. I guess there could be a wind blast on the armed wing or the back row, but if you were gonna wind blast something, you might as well have just wind blasted the back row, right? Like, and not use the heavy. Okay, he's chaining book, and this can target thought ruler. He can pay 1,000 to negate this. It's basically a free 1,000. Or he could just let the book resolve. If you book the armed wing, it is a little bit scary, but he is going to pay 1,000. So he got 1,000 out of his Book of Moon. Not the best, but not the worst. Still a -1 heavy storm. Kind of sacrificing a bit of his advantage to try and gain some positioning. Book of Life. Okay, that's a start. Book of Life. What do you banish from the opponent's graveyard? Well, if you're going to kill 2 darks, then maybe you take the light to play around Chaos Sorcerer. That's what I would do, is I'd probably take the light just to play around the odd Chaos Sorcerer. Bafio says, why did 10FD attack Goblin? Because if you don't attack Goblin, you lose your whole board to a Caius. So it's the damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. And if you have Bottomless Trap Hole, then you can at least, like, force them to summon into Bottomless Trap Hole by attacking over the Goblin. As it stands... So Brownic can bounce the armed wing. What? I guess brain control is completely dead. But I really think you might have wanted to hold the brain control and then make Goyo, and then use Goyo to take the Thought Ruler. I think that might have been better. Because then Thought Ruler gives you an outlet to at least gain life if your opponent bricks 1 turn. I think that may have been better. And he doesn't attack here in a Gorz. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Brain was probably going to kill him regardless, right? Because even if he goes Goyo, take Thought Ruler, he can take the Bionic and use the last 2 cards to bounce the 2 monsters and attack. But he'd have the back row at least, so he'd have to think a little bit more about it. I think going for the... I guess he wouldn't have the... Well, he would have the back row. He could shuffle away the brain control. He would stack brain control for Plague. And then Goblin Zombie would shuffle away the brain control. Yeah, and then he'd still have the back row. Ark says you could make Thought Ruler attack armed. Yes, you could do that. That's not bad too. That gives you the life gain up front too. That's not bad. Jonathan, you're saying he's at 700. He would make Goyo and take the other. That's how he would take Thought Ruler. He would not use Brain. Obviously, you can't Brain Thought Ruler either. He would just negate the Brain. So he would shuffle away the Brain. He would stack it for Plague. And then Mizuki back Goblin Zombie. I think Goyo take Thought Ruler is higher upside. It's a little bit harder to break that, but gaining life is good too because it like protects you from Caius and shit. I just think I think attacking Armed Wing is a little bit risky because Armageddon Knight gives him a value, and then he can maybe get that into a Caius or something. I'm not really sure, but I feel like it's a little bit riskier. Maybe not. Maybe making the own thought ruler and getting life is good. There were a lot of different things there. But they just weren't played, which is the unfortunate part. All right, I'm ending the poll. You guys have spoken. You guys think Beast Mode's coming back. He has no sets to give. He has to win 2 matches in a row because 10 FD is coming from winners, and he's down a game. He cannot lose another game this match, and then he has to win another match after that. Kind of brutal. It's kind of brutal. Yeah, I like not dying to brain. Although, depending on the back row, you might not have died to brain. Regardless. It depends. It depends on what your back row was. If you went Goyo take Thought Ruler, and then if your back row is good, then you shouldn't die to brain. Winning 2 matches does seem tough, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta silence the haters. Okay, here's a Raikou pop. It's gonna hit the back row. You don't hit... Oh, I guess you hit the monster. Interesting. Alright. And then he milled the other half of his combo. So now he's got Armed Wing live in the graveyard. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's been an exciting event. Oh, man. Pro Storm. Yeah. Pro Storm's in chat, dude. That was just a flex. That was an unnecessary flex. That was an unnecessary flex. But he had to do it. He had to do it to him. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's still down a card, but he can put something together. He has the live Armed Wing, so that kind of counts as a card. So it's more, he's up a card. And now Armageddonite. Things could get crazy here. Things could get fucking silly here. You could get Plague and make Bryonic. Is that what you want to do? Are you going for the 2-turn? What do you guys know about the 2-turn clock? I feel like you just full send it. Because, like, you have fucking 4 games he has to win. I think if you just full send it all 4 games, you're going to hit one of them. You're going to hit one of those games. I think you just full send. Straight up. Like, you go Bryonic Armed Wing, bounce his shit, say you have a turn. That's what I would do. But, maybe he has more. Maybe he has more than just this. I'm doing it just because, like, I got 4 games, bro. I got 4 games. One of the games he's not going to have Gores, all right? That's how statistics work, right? One of the games they're not going to have it. Okay, he needs to make a play. He needs to make a play. He needs to make a play. We'll give him a minute. I'll throw on the timer. There we go. Play getting activated. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-turn clock. 2-turn clock, baby. This is how you win in Edison. You just summon Brownic and you fucking pray. Best card in the format. It's the best card in the format, ladies and gentlemen. Bryonic Dragon of the Ice Barrier is the best card in the format. You guys are saying we must not let Blackwing win. I mean, you had all the opportunities. You could have entered the tournament. You could have played against him. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He said, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Man, Bronic is so fucking good, dude. Bronic is so fucking good, dude. This is literally the access code of the format. Okay, he has the stop. A little bit expected, you know? A little bit, okay, you know about it. You've heard about it. You've heard about the Tragodia. You know he's around. But still, though, he can just bounce it, right? He can just bounce it and vibe out. Yeah, that is actually kind of awkward. That's a good fucking track. That's what Beast Mode needed. He needed a good fucking track here. 10FD got a little greedy. I would have done it, though. I would have done the same thing. I can't say I wouldn't have. I would have done the exact same thing. I would have lost the same exact track. Yeah. Setting the card means he can no longer attack directly. Because he's top decking and then he can't bounce both the Goblin Zombie and the Trag. So I think this one slipped. It's just a little bit out of reach now. Yeah. I think this one slipped. Heavy Storm is gone too. That was your push, really? It's possible he still has more, but it's not likely. He would need to deck dev. That's the only thing that I could see, like, pulling him back in this. Is like deck dev, pop the Goblin, pop the Trag, and then attack with Bryonic and not run into a trap card. And deck dev is like one of the ways I could see him getting back in, but that's about it, really. He's gonna attack. Alright. Playing through the back row right up. Eradicator Epidemic Virus is legal, Giannis. At 3. Deck Dev kills question mark attack cards in the hand. In Edison format. I don't know in other formats. I know it's different in other formats. But I know in Edison format it kills them in the hand, yes. He attacked for 23. Interesting. Why would you do this? Yeah. That's tough. Makes Trag a 4. Ooh, yeah, that's game. You just Mizuki back Goblin, and then you make Bryonic, and then Yeppers. Bryonic Goyo is game. Intriguing. An intriguing match. I hardly got any sleep last night. I was too hyped for this grand finals. And now that it's grand finals, I'm sleepy as can be. Okay. Looks like we're going to the next game. Beast Mode's got some fight, dude. He's not going out. He's not going out without a fight, dude. He's not going out without swinging. 10FD says big misplay. I would have made that same misplay, though. I can't even say that's a big misplay. Because you put him on literally Trag Gores, right? It's like you have Trag Gores or you lose, right? I would have gone for it. Your position's not getting any better. You have nothing to play through the recruiters. Interesting. 10 FD going first. Grepher start's always good. Grepher start is always good. Sending Vayu Sirocco, I'm picturing a Sirocco in the future being sent from the deck to the grave. I am seeing a Sirocco in your future, 10FD. What the fuck are you thinking about, 10FD? Just send the Sirocco to the graveyard. What? He's sending Plague? Hold the fuck up. Is it just me or is that dumb? Why did he send Plague? Did he know his opponent had Sirocco somehow? I don't fucking know. Why did he send Plague? Huh. Interesting. He must have 3 Siroccos in hand. It's the only thing that makes sense. If he summons a Sirocco, gets stopped by Bottomless, then he's in a bad place. He goes to the bad place. Yeah, he could have triple Sirocco in hand. Yeah, Sterling. So Beast Mode needs to win this game, and then he needs to win a whole other match after this in order to win the tournament. But it's possible. It's possible. I don't even think... We've actually never even seen a reset in RBET. So if he gets a reset here, that's pretty big for him. That's pretty big. Stack for Plague. Interesting. So he's stacking for Plague. He's Armageddon at night. Probably sending this Sirocco. He's stacked. Yeah, that makes sense. And now he could Vayu and then make an 8, or he could just make a 6. It just depends on how he's vibing, really. Bafio says, didn't understand the move. If he had Sirocco, he could have special summoned the Grepher. Yeah, he could have. He could have special summoned the Grepher. Did he want to do that? Did he want to discard the Sirocco for free? I don't know. I don't actually know. Mirror Force on the Yugioh. Okay. There is an Armed Wing in the graveyard. An Armed Wing set up in the graveyard, but you don't want to make it main 2 because then Sirocco just pumps over your Armed Wing. So having Sirocco plus back row here is actually pretty threatening. And getting another 2,000. I might have considered summoning another monster unless he has Caius. Because if he has Caius, then you can summon main phase 2 to play around Gores a little bit better. Possible he just doesn't even have a fucking monster anyway. Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, he has a monster. Here's Typhoon. Could book the Sirocco, but really there's no reason to. Well, there's a little bit of reason to. He could have booked the Sirocco to save 300 life points. Because 10FD can Vayu and then summon an Armed Wing and then attack over the Sirocco. So you can make the play you made and save 15% or more on car insurance. You get what I'm saying? You could book it and then just save 300 life points. Although it does give him a chance to like summon Sangan and attack over it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's better. I still think it's better to book the Sirocco to save the life points, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's an okay burial. Return the Plague, return the Vayu Sirocco. It's alright. It's not too bad. Banishes Vayu, banishes Sirocco. Makes a second Armed Wing. That's a little bit questionable. I don't love that one. I think I liked the other plays better. Either not make it or stack for plague or whatever. You get the idea. Interesting. It wasn't a floating monster, it was just a plague. That's pretty bad, actually. That's pretty bad. Just a set monster? That's gotta be like a Raikou or something, right? What do you guys think the set monster is? What do you guys think it is? We haven't seen a Raikou all game. Do you think it's another Vayu or do you think it's a Raikou? That's a pretty good DD Crow. Dang, that's a big DD Crow. Here comes Smashing. Is Smashing good here? That's a real question. So 10 FT could stack for Plague. Now that his opponent's Plague is gone, he can make plays more or less. Raikou gonna hit the back row. Let's see if it's chainable. It was not. I don't think you needed to set the Dust Tornado there, but what do I know? What do I know? Nicholas, there will be a top 8 deck list report on the channel tomorrow. And there will be like usage stats and stuff in the video too. Like how popular certain decks were, how well decks converted. You get the idea. I don't think it's as over as you think it is, Bafio. NFD has the pressure, but Beast Mode can alleviate this pressure pretty easily if he finds like any two-piece. He needs like a two-piece combo, or if he just finds another Sirocco, then he's fine. Because he'll just Sirocco pump, attack over the Armed Wing. Opponent's forced to switch the Raikou, you attack over that, and they just fall apart. So another Sirocco or like that kind of stuff will be really good. What kind of drink will Beast Mode get with his two-piece combo? Probably a Sprite or a root beer float. Those seem like Beast Mode type drinks from what I know of him. What drink do you guys normally get from the fast food restaurants? I'm not really like a big fast food drink guy, but like Sonic's drinks kind of fire. Root beer float really do be the tech. Dude, I'm saying, I love root beer floats. That shit hits. Sweet tea for the Americans. I don't really drink tea like that. This has been a tense game. I think Beast Mode could pull it back, but it's just he's just a couple top decks off and he's not hitting it in the right amount of time. Yeah, I don't know if he can pull this one off. If you're thinking on the attack here, it's got to be a Wind Blast. And you have to think if you want to discard the card in your hand. I think taking 23 once is good, but the next time you can't afford to take it. I think taking 23 once is okay here, though. Because especially if you have Wind Blast, you can answer it later if you need to. Or you could just hold the Wind Blast in case they have oppression and you need to go off or whatever. Then you have Wind Blast for it. Plus, the longer you wait, the more chances you get at a high value discard for your Wind Blast, more or less. Hmm. Hmm. This is a really tense game 3. This is game 3, right? Yeah, it is. This is really tense. I can feel like the focus from both players. I can feel like the drive. They've got to be exhausted. I'm tired, and they were playing all day yesterday. They've got to be tired. I don't know how people do that shit. I don't know how they do that shit. At any point, I think Caius is going to be pretty insane as long as he can force the torrential beforehand. Kind of a slow top decking situation. Damn. Crazy. Double Caius. This is part of the reason I had dropped down to 1 Caius in the Welly Dad deck. Is because they break in multiples, and especially if you don't have Greffer. It's one of the best cards, but drawing 2+ is like, bruh. GG's to both players. Congratulations to 10FD. Crazy game. Crazy game. I think 10FD actually played this top 8 really well. There were a few mistakes, but like, let's be real. How many of you guys would have seen Armory Arm target Spirit Reaper? How many of you guys would have seen it? How many of you guys? I saw it, but that's because I've played this format fucking every day for the last 2 years. Appreciate that, Drunk I'm Not. That means a lot to me, man. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you were here, and I'm glad you got to hang out for the tournament. Honestly, I'm so stoked to do this again in October for Pump King of Games. I'm really stoked for that. I'm super excited. Let's take another look at the top 8 bracket. Let's wrap things up. We had Beast Mode with Zombies. We had 10FD with Vayu Turbo. We had Alethea with Chaos. We had Shamu on Blackwings. We had Silchas Rune on Hero Zombies. We had Matt K on Blackwings. We had Masahiro on Vayu Turbo. And we had Kambamwa on Welly Dad. Very based top 8. Lots of good play here and there. A few questionable moments, but I mean it's a long tournament. Brandon, you say I would have won if I played this unimpressive tournament. I don't know, man. Especially towards the end of a tournament like this, end of a 2-day tournament, you're gonna see a little bit more mistakes just because it's fucking long. Like, I was streaming for 8.5 hours yesterday. These guys were playing for 8.5 hours yesterday. And then on top of that, they have to play again today. I think it's much harder to play than it is to stream. It takes a lot more focus. And if you make one mistake, everyone in chat's going to hop on it, everyone, and I'm going to hop on it. It's much easier for me to say, oh, that's a fucking mistake. But when I'm in the actual game, it's much harder to see these things because your thoughts are on a million different things, right? You're trying to read back row. You're trying to assess the resources that have already been used, all this other shit. So I think all the players who made it to top 8 did a pretty good job. So congrats to everyone on earning their invites. There are going to be some passed down invites. So Beast Mode, 10FD, and Silchas Rune have already earned their invites. So there's going to be 3 passed down invites to the, I believe, 9th place players. Let's go ahead and look at the full, where is it? Standings. Let's look at the standings. So who was in 9th? We had Albie, Aris, and Jay. I believe these are our 9th through 11th place. There's going to be like 3 9th place players, I think. And it should pass down to all 3 9th place. If I'm doing the math correctly, that's how it should work out. If you look at the ratings, Kambamwa's win record was fucking crazy. He went to loser's bracket pretty early on. So Welly Dad going 9-2. He had 9 wins and 2 losses. Very impressive with Welly Dad. That's crazy. I think he had the most wins of anyone in the tournament. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty sick. Definitely something to think about moving forward is the telekinetic power well engine. And then also looking at some of the other players, like looking at their records, like Silchas Rune, man, goated player, 7-2, 7-1, whatever the fuck his thing was, I think it was 8-2 at the end because Shamu no showed. So yeah. Aris also already has an invite. Okay. So it might fall down even one further. Interesting. RBET Rulers is going to be crazy. It's going to be really cool. And I think another thing that someone mentioned in the chat yesterday, I think people were hesitant to show the sauce today because they're saving it for Rulers. I think they were saving it for Rulers. That's why I'm a little bit excited that the Pumpkin is going to be, it's going to be a themed tournament. That way we're not going to get more people being boring. And the invite is going to at least one player who's doing something creative. The first place player is going to get an invite, and the highest placing alien deck is going to get an invite. So it's going to be very exciting. I am excited to, just have another tournament coming up. Because as of right now, it's just RBET Rulers, and that's it for the year. So I'm stoked for that. Lots of stuff coming this week. We got Meta Breakers episode 14 or something coming this week. And we've got top 8 deck lists going up tomorrow. A lot of other stuff going up tomorrow. Make sure and leave a like on the stream if you guys haven't already. Comment on the VOD if you haven't already. I will announce the alien restriction details in an announcement post in the coming days, Viking Goats. And then, subscribe if you guys haven't already. On our way to 7K. I want to hit 10K by the end of the year. I wonder if it's going to be possible. The top 8 deck lists will be up on my channel tomorrow, Bafio. They'll be up on the channel tomorrow. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're staying tuned. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for an amazing year. Thanks for an amazing season.